So it's very nerve-wracking, honestly, to look at the overall rankings right now. There's no clear domination between any of these teams just yet. And also, I've been peeking at social media lately, and yeah, there are some teams, there are some fans of some teams that are like, hey, when are they going to suddenly, come up and dominate the scene? It looks like some of them are underperforming from some expectations. I'm not mentioning which teams, but I think you guys know in the comment section, perhaps. So, guys, do make some noise in the comment section. Tell us which teams you think is gonna win, or which teams are your favorites, and also cheer for them as much as possible. Wish them luck. And also, yes, this is the road to PMGO. Let's refresh our memories real quick with the event format explained. So, we've seen this already. Like the teams that qualified for this PMNC South Asia, they went through their own countries PMNC as well. So these guys are not only just the best, they are the best of the best of their countries, and they also qualified during the playoffs 2 days ago and 5 days ago, this week rather, the start of this week. So yeah, this is these are the faces rather of that PMNC, Torix.
That is absolutely true. These are the teams. This is the fight that has been happening throughout this whole month or two. That is for the PMGO's qualification, ladies and gentlemen. Phase 4, you already know, it was the convergent, the regional league stages, which is happening right now. And last but not the least, national championship, the grand final, the crown for this. The trophy that is on the right side of the screen for you guys as well. This is what's going to be given to the team members, to the champions, alongside of this $2,500 prize pool out of the 10,000 of the total prize pool. 1,500 goes to the second one. The third place gets 1,000. 4 gets 800. 5 gets 7. 6 gets 600. Seventh placement gets 500. And throughout that, division is dropping down, with MVP and the top fragger also securing those $400 each to the single player. But this is the schedule for the day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it is 1 Rondo at the start, 3 Erangels back to back, and last but not the least, we are going to end the day on those 2 meta mod maps. It's definitely going to be another same spitting image maps, spitting image match schedule like day number 1. But how will the teams respond to this? How is the teams going to respond to this is the bigger question. And wait, hold on. I was not ready for this. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're not going to take too much of your time. We're going to take you straight from the schedule into the match number 1. That is Rondo on your screens.
No transition whatsoever. We're going straight to that plane line. But what is that plane line? It's so short. It's shorter than my patience. But yes, it will start off somewhere in the northwestern part and going all the way to Rintiang at the bottom around the center south. And so yeah, everyone's gonna chill out, and I can see that all the teams are present and they all have a 4-man squad. So I'm very happy that at least in terms of the player presence, they're pretty much present, and you can see that we're already paying the price for that one plane line. That's such a short plane line, and you can see the clustering of teams going about. And I really hope, I'm crossing my fingers, that we're gonna see some early game engagements. In fact, if you look at the tiny camera right below, there's 3 real bros nearby yet another team, and you can see things popping up on the kill feed already. There are already some knockouts, and there we have it. That is our very first circle for tonight. That is going to be a southeastern circle. There's a bit of Jadena City that's still inside, but yes, nonetheless, this is CS Vajra going up against 3 real bros in the stadium. Let's see how this plays out.
We do have to see how it is going to play out for the teams and everybody else, as the Rondo, the initiation, the first match is here, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, You can already see the fights happening, the fires, the grenades going around. The Gaming Broskis securing that one elimination. The second one on the way too. Now that's gonna be the third elimination for the Gaming Broskis right there and then. But where's the fourth guy? The answer is that the fourth guy is on the recall tower, just waiting for his players to finish off so he can recall them back into the playing four. But CS Vajra is another team that initiated the contact with the team and got one elimination number for themselves. But now a grenade comes around their area. Zoro and Yonku both are down. Vajra, just UT, he's the guy that is still fighting at the stadium, whereas Wimpy, he's ready to call the players back into the playing four, into the match as soon as they are going to get eliminated.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very much ready and just waiting for the signal. But as of this moment, this guy is just gonna chill out and try to gather their resources or try to just take themselves out of vision from everyone else outside. But they're pretty much just like chilling out here, just checking if the recall tower is still there, if it still exists. I definitely relate to that. But yeah, okay, we're seeing a bunch of things happening on the kill feed. But right now, we're looking at DRS Gaming. There's 4 death machines right there. I think it's just AG, however. I don't see anyone else, any other teammates of AG in this place. There's Royal Dragons as well towards the eastern part. I see ASL. I see Hidden Leaf NEPX. There's one on the ground. That's Claw. Rex took a bit of damage and they're almost a knockdown. In fact, Trix Georgie got caught up by the bullets and goes into the building where there are 2 players from NEPX and Trix is trying to finish this off. And they're cooking up a grenade. Just took a little bit longer than they should have. And Trix goes right into the ground, buying time for Rex to revive a Claw real quick. And here we have DRS Gaming. We have Fred here in our screens. We got NEPX Precious taking Trix, and that's an elimination on their side. And all right, we're seeing a bunch of things. What is happening? Frags just took themselves out. I'm not sure what happened. Was that a denial? I didn't see anyone there though, but it's too early for denials as of this moment. But okay, we got TRS. I guess they want to recall in the same area. That's like the conclusion I'm getting right now. But here, MAKPEN, there's a smoking guard tower, gets launched right out. Yet he is on the ground, 2/3 of their health, trying to chase down. That is Biambid from DGB. Nice connections on those bullets. I like this first Rondo map already. Very beautiful eliminations, but it could be better. It could be better, honestly.
I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, Annie needs those 100 total elimination plus number on the summary.
Yeah.
That is why she's saying it can be better. It can be better. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see the same. I'm with you on this, Annie. But trying to kill, now, these guys, the position that they have put themselves into, I don't even see them like anywhere, even remotely close by to the area. The first stage is gonna closing in 3 minutes. That is for sure. But Slayer, he's in a different plane. He's in a different location. He is there to take some maybe initiation or some kind of fight. Slayer already has one elimination, but T2K, in the meanwhile, I think they have lost some of their players, and that is why they're kind of playing it slow, so they don't get eliminated, and to the point that where there is no recall left for these guys. But once again, 5 minutes and only some fights. Not some fights, a lot of fights that occurred, if I have to say, but still, every single player, all the players, they're somehow magically back into the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. We got 64 players remaining, so that's pretty much everyone finally coming right at the map, and for some reason they are, well, should I be nice about it? They are kind of wasting time, not going aggressive right now. They're running out of time being able to use those recall towers, but okay, trade to kill finds 3 RB, and there's one going onto the ground. That's gonna be Slayer from T2K getting knocked out, but the rest of their team still out in the running. They're going around this map trying to find some really good angle up against 3RB, and I can't really see them on the mini map as of this moment, but I saw one from the side of 3RB 3RB getting knocked down. I guess they got recalled real quick because they're all blue in the ranking boards that we're seeing to the right. All right, there's CMG8 there. That's why I can't see them. They're almost the same color. 3RB 2 versus 1 with a T2K, and they're just running back and forth at each other. It's a bit comical. TMG8, they got a Molotov in hand. Let's see if it's gonna hit someone from T2K. TMG8 backing away real quick. There's Zio right behind them as backup. He's gonna be a 2 versus 2 if ever this happens. And so they're just peeking at each other and just trying to find a really good angle to start this fight. And TMG is still holding on to that throw ball, trying to find some sort of entryway for this. Zayu is probably feeding them information as well. I don't know what this guy is shooting at, but there's a smoke coming right up. And so it just makes things a little bit more complicated. It looks like Three Will Bros still be backing away. I don't know if they're disengaging, but they're definitely trying to look for another angle here.
They definitely are trying to look for another angle, but still, that angle, will it be found? Will it not be found is the bigger question.
Ouch.
So far, TMGA just came in for the rescue, but no. Situation is not looking good for them as they might be the one that needs the rescue themselves if they're not careful of. There goes the flare for the covers, and let's see when the covers are going to drop for them, and how many of the covers are actually going to be to their own favors. But TMGA super low on that HP, healing himself. Once again, he's going to throw some more like utilities to make some more covers, to call out some more covers from the air support. Oh, the covers are here, but still, is it enough? Is he going to be able to rescue the team members? Because I still see T2K at a different plane, at a different angle, and there is a very high potential for them to initiate the fight and just take out the three real bros player with them. Syndicate is another name that still is 650 meters outside of the circle. They're trying to make themselves comfortable in the area, maybe get some more ammo or some guns or some arsenals, anything that they need. But yes, this is the state number 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is the radius that the teams have to play inside, that the teams have to focus on. Even though it's not looking too big, let me assure you, Annie, it is big. It is still big, and at least I'd say 12 teams can easily handle the circle.
Oh, maybe, definitely. And I mean, the circle is getting smaller and smaller, but still, I'm not seeing the aggression that I'm expecting from Rondo. I guess everyone's playing it safe, especially since this is their last day. This is their last chance to either solidify their way to the prize pool or maybe also qualify for PMGO. But over here, all right, we're seeing another knockdown from the side of ASL. It looks like he too will be hitting the ground after that. NEPX is gonna get and collect that elimination. In fact, NEPX with 6 eliminations. Now I want to see these guys with the double-digit eliminations. I want to see the same sort of performance I've been seeing on day number 3 of the playoffs. I want to see that kind of NEPX right now. But as of this moment, if I remember correctly, let me check the leaderboards. NEPX has like a line of 20 on the points right now to the total points. And for these guys, 26 points. That was just one Rondo map, one Erangel map for them in the playoffs. And now it's like the total points after 6 maps. And now I have like high hopes for these guys. But speaking of high hopes, Hidden Leaf, they got the number 5 spot as of this moment, like right now, and they're starting to get their eliminations in, getting those throwables, getting hit. In fact, Delta is getting hit from another angle. There's a lot of teams to worry about, and so with that, well, the rest of their team is coming in to rescue as well. And oh, the A spot peak from 4DM crawling right into the ground and snags that elimination for themselves, the second one, in fact. And now HLX, 2 eliminations so far. They're trying to find their third. There's several teams nearby, so let's see if they can secure those kills.
Have to see if they can secure those eliminations or not. They are trying their level best. The utilities that they're throwing right now in this compound is straight up going to waste, and nobody's even remotely close to the area, and nobody's even here anymore. So whatever you're doing, whatever you're pulling right now, it's not gonna work. That is the thing. It is not going to work. Three real bros on the verge of being eliminated. Remember this, you only have 3 more minutes. Only this stage, stage number 3, is the one responsible for your revival. If it's gone, it's gone. You're not going to be able to revive your team members from that point onward. For eliminations for the 3 real bros, will they go for the rescue of PMGO, Knob and DTD at the same time by the hand of CS Vajra. The fight is happening. Royal Dragons, Team OG. I see 2 teams having 1 player down, knocked out. That's the second one of the OG now knocked out as well by the hand of Delta Ajaya at the same time. That's 3 eliminations for the side of Hidden Leaf Esports right now.
All right. Hidden Leaf, they're right hiding behind the smokes, and they're worried about Team OG that's still nearby, still hiding in the other house. But okay, Agent got caught up by example from GRS. Nice shot coming from those guys. Nice snipes, in fact. It's quite a distance, but over here, we're looking at Hidden Leaf once again. Not so hidden, right out in the open. Not sure about this positioning, but they don't have much of a choice. All right, nice swooping in from Helson from Only Esports, and that is the end of T2K. It looks like we'll finally have our very first team wipeout, our first team elimination. 15 teams is left. We got a couple of minutes left to go before the 15-minute mark. I don't know if the circle still has any recall towers, but usually around this time it won't be as accessible as before. So like right around this time, you can expect some of the teams will try to play as safe as possible. Unfortunately, just as I said it, Syndicate gets eliminated off as well as the second team, rather the 15th team down in ranking in terms of placements, and now we're down to 14 teams and counting, definitely, because I'm seeing a bunch of knockdowns from NEPX and SDMZ. They're just trading blows as of this moment, and right now we're looking at Royal Dragons and Only Esports as well. Raid is almost finished. All right, going right to the ground, but Suba goes right behind Helson, and Helson is still alive despite all that. Just standing right up, shooting Suba right down, just so they don't have much information to be fed to Royal Dragons. That's a smart call as well. But what is this guy? This guy is a solo player. If you can see on the roster, this guy is a solo player, but managed to stay alive this long. Like, kudos to these guys. But right now, let's look at the late Gaming Broskis and 3RB.
We do have to see what's going to happen. So far, it is 14 teams and 7 eliminations for the Gaming Broskis as the final guy. He's going for that rescue. But remember this, the amount of HP he's losing constantly, he's not going to be able to survive no matter what. Lash gets eliminated, Biambe was revived and instantly finished off. Still, TGB gave out 3 eliminations. Still, could not give out the 4th one. That is one thing for sure. They managed to actually deny one elimination that could have been in the hand of somebody else. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is the circle on your screen. Going to western side shift. MAKPEN at the circle. MAKPEN inside the circle. There's XFX at the dead center of the circle area too, but elimination feed is popping up. DRS, SDMZ, the fight is happening constantly. Now that's a fight. That's an engagement. And SDMZ gets eliminated out of it with 9 elimination to the hand of DRS. It is a good initiation. It is a good start for this team. But remember this, whatever you're doing, how many players that you are losing now from this point onward, you're not going to be able to revive them back into the game. So you're stuck with whatever the number you have right now. If it's a trio, you're stuck with a trio. If it's a squad, then you're one of the few lucky ones out there that still have their full team, a full-fledged team alive and ready to take the fight.
Oh, no doubt. No, absolutely no doubt. But over here, NEPX is slowly losing their players. Domain does get taken by the play zone. And you got 3RB trying to take them down. Claw is right on the ground, half health. 3RB right at their door. And it looks like that was it. That was the last nail in the coffin. NEPX gets eliminated off completely. That's 3 real bros getting away with all of that. And they got 11 eliminations. But unfortunately, they're down to half their lineup. They only have Master Zerdi and Zayo, and just as I was saying, Zayo goes right into the ground, gets knocked down right there by only Esports nearby. But here it's a bit of a mess in Tanching. We got several teams in this compound. DRS is in trouble. We're just seeing the scopes. We are just seeing the crosshairs trying to take down DRS and Delta. They got the Molotov in hand, several Molotovs. In fact, let's see if DRS will survive all of that, because it's quite a mess and they're all clustered up in the same place. Example is burning hot right now, not in a good way. An example, yes, we're seeing them right there. It looks like the Molotov didn't quite finish them off. There's a grenade coming in. It's not really cooking anything. It's not really hitting anyone. Alright, Cyclone Frag is still alive. Delta is taking the brunt of the grenades, the counter grenades as well from DRS and Hidden Leaf. Hidden Leaf is all around this place. They all have different angles in this, and despite all those grenades, all of those can't seem to connect to DRS. They're surviving really, really well, and they're denying vision from all the other teams nearby by using the smokes. And basically, right now, even I can't see what's going on. Okay, Cyclone is way too low in health, and the Molotov finally trying to take down DRS, but DRS somehow still survives.
Definitely are still surviving. DRS still in the game. 3-man standing, 4-man standing, 9 elimination. They haven't got another elimination in quite some time, if I have to say. The last fight they initiated, they executed it beautifully against the team SDMZs. That was what I remember. And ever since then, they have the 9 eliminations. HLX and Leaf Esports, they're close to the proximity of the DRS, but also they're outside of the circle, outside of the safe zone area. So one thing will lead to another thing, and they will have to move inside of that circle. But there we go. Trix, GRT comes around. Cyclone gets taken down. Kill YT with the spray. Takes down Trix too. So it's a both sides straight off. Equilibrium still has been achieved, but
Nice.
Ajaya comes around the area, gets another one down. It's back and forth, going around. A frag spotted the player. Now they know that at the same angle where you threw the last grenade, that is a player being revived. The grenade is gonna come around, and oh, come on. Just imagine that grenade would have connected upon the player. The answer is no. The second grenade comes around. Delta gets finished off by the team OG, or was it only? I think it was OG. Yep, Bahun DTD is the guy that takes down Frag and takes him out of the equation. That's the second or fourth elimination of the team OG. But one thing is for sure is that the DRS still is alive, and they are punching everything that is around the areas. For Death Machine securing the third one as well, with Bahun DTD being finished off.
Oh, no doubt. We can see 4 death machines. They got a crosshairs out. They found DRS in this place. And as of this moment, well, I mean, DRS definitely needs to heal up, but you can see 4 death machines. AG will not stop, will not let them sleep. Examples. Inside of this van, and gets taken down by Joker from 40M from another angle that I can't quite see. It looks like Killmonger will be finishing them off, but no, Killmonger also finds another team. That's gonna be ASL. ASL up top on the leaderboards as of this moment. DRS trying to get away from this situation. It's a good thing that those bullets aren't connecting. Cyclone gets right down into the ground. Killer YT gets finished off, and that's it for DRS. The 8th team in the placement rankings, and now we're down to 17th. In fact, it's ASL still in the game. XFX UF, decent team. They were in their number 1 spot, but they've moved down considerably since then. There's Team OG, solo player, CSV, quietly staying alive, but not so quietly that they don't have 8 eliminations. They definitely do have 8 eliminations as of this moment. They're also only Esports with the 3-man team, MAKPEN with 5 eliminations already, alongside 4DM with 5 eliminations. And now now, yes, these teams that I just said, they all are vying for those placement points and also the potential chicken dinner. And so right now, with this circle going onto an open field, let's see what happens because Zoro just went down right into the ground and OG just now get eliminated off.
Yep, that is for sure. But we're down to the top six, Andy. Now it is 21 players remaining with 21 minutes. That has been passed. 22nd minute. We're into that. And Vajra, just UT. He is trying to scout down the area, trying to find out where the players are situated at. Aladdin was shooting at the team, but none of the shots were connecting upon anyone. MAKPEN is also outside of the play skirts area. They have to move inside, and they have to take and initiate in the fight if they want to have a decent placement inside of that circle. But CS Vajra, just UT, he's just chilling. He's waiting for the team of four death machines, in my opinion, to get out of the area and maybe then take the fight.
Oh, definitely. Kind of seeing a lot of grenades cooking up just at the side of the screen, and that's definitely not a good idea because if you look at the sky and it's all aimed at you, definitely don't want to be caught up in that situation. But XFX UF looks like they'll be expending a lot of their resources right now. They have all the grenades in this map, and they're gonna use them and yeah, they definitely have to. They still at two eliminations. Oh, nice. A shot going to only. They're all crawling into the ground. Helson is just hanging on to dear life. Keo is going to Handsome, trying to get revived right now. But CS Vajra, I'm sure they're not going to be allowing that. The Molotov's just a tad bit, a little bit too far from where it's supposed to end up. But CS Vajra, they're still there. Wimpy still needs to be revived. There's 4DM quietly staying on their corner. There's MAKPEN nearby as well. And only Esports. I don't like this spot, but still, they don't have much of a choice. And they're going to be eaten up by the next stage of the circle, perhaps, if I'm just gonna guess because they are hugging the circumference and the perimeter right now. But okay, Wimpy goes right onto the ground once again. The rest of Vajra is nearby, but unfortunately, Wimpy, I don't know if they can still be saved because just UT is getting gunned down as well. It goes right into the ground. Let's see if the grenade will finish them off. Kyo, come on. Let's see. Let's see if you can get those aim in. Are you an aim god, Kyo? Oh, it looks like XFX you have. What just happened? They were a full man squad. MAKPEN managed to wipe them out, but here, okay, just UT finally gets gunned down by Kyo. That's another elimination. Let's see if they can get Wimpy. Come on. Just one peek, just really one good peek, and there we have it. Kyo gets another elimination for themselves.
Oh my god, back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing some eliminations, and we are now down to 5 elimination numbers. To 5 total teams, in fact, but 7 elimination numbers for the side of only Esports. We're seeing 4 eliminations for the ASL, the team that is at the very top of the leaderboard with 70 points. Then it is at 9 total elimination points for the CS Vajra with a solo player remaining into the game. Only Esports, they have 7 elimination, 2 and 9 for the MAKPEN alongside of 6 for 4 Death Machine. Grenades are going, the sprays are connecting. ASL is receiving a heavy casualty around the premises. Hit Uzad, finished off, and the second one from the ASL is still down, knocked out. So Chadi and Jane needs to go revive Chadi back onto the feet. Otherwise, it is ASL that might be the 5th team to get eliminated out of the premises, and that's exactly what's about to happen for Death Machine Spring. But whoa! Jane comes around the area, knocks down one, but the rest of the 4 Death Machine, they come in and get that job done. ASL out of the game, ladies and gentlemen, and 9 eliminations for the 4 Death Machines.
I think we might be seeing a contender for that MVP2 Joker with 6 eliminations for themselves, and they couldn't loot that box, that dead body back there because they are way too low in health. And oh, they don't have much good healing items either. That's definitely understandable that they're gonna get out of that situation. And this guy's definitely trying to put some more as much bandages as possibly can. But here MAKPEN still full man squad, by the way. These guys have statistically the best chance of getting the chicken dinner. And MAKPEN with the 9 eliminations, they definitely need it because as of right now, they are at rank number 15. But I'm sure that's gonna change a lot sooner than you think because they have 9 eliminations. That's one thing, but they also have a lot of placement points. Since there are still 4 teams, they gotta have like at least what, like four? I think 4 placement points from this scenario. So right here for death machines, we're
Yep.
also looking at AG just peeking right out of this boulder. This MAKPEN right towards their position across. They can turn to the left. There's the rest of 4DM, I believe, and there's also wait, let me just check. That's only esports in the same. I'm presumably still in the same spot in the same trench that we saw them a while ago. And there's also CS Vajra, last person standing on their team. So right now, stage 8 of the circle. Half a minute left to go before the blue zone closes in, and everyone is playing it safe. And as of this moment, MAKPEN has a lot of advantages. They have the
Yep.
houses, they have the compounds, and they also have the numbers advantage. So now let's just wait for a couple of seconds to trickle down and let's see what happens once that stage 8 circle closes in.
Oh, we do have to see what's going to happen when that stage closes in, and it's going to bring out a lot of destruction for a lot of teams, Annie. That I can tell you for sure. But MAKPEN, Caesar, now just waiting for the opportunity. There's also CS Vajra in the front lines. There goes the Molotov. Will it connect? The answer might be a big no on that factor. So we do have to see if that Molotov, those grenades, or those sprays are going to connect or not. MAKPEN Caesar, once again, it is a 4-man, but only Kyo versus CS Vajra. It happened. CS Vajra managed to take down one player, but they couldn't succeed on finishing the player up, and that is why we are seeing another team being eliminated. It's all down to the last 2 teams. Actually, the 15 and the number 16 team. MAKPEN versus a 4-death machine. Remember this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the high time. This is the right time for the fight to actually begin, and securing those points is going to be very crucial in helping you secure that top 5, maybe the top 3 placement at the end of the day. You need every single match today, all the 6 matches whatsoever at this point in time.
It's quite literally the battle of the last 2 teams in more ways than one. The last 2 teams on this map, and also the last 2 teams in the leaderboards. They definitely need these points. If I saw correctly, they were like at lines of 20 on the leaderboards. So they're not too far off. Like, technically, they're not too far off from rank number 1, which is like around 60. That's like 2 good games, 2 really dominating maps before they catch up. But over here, sorry, they got their crosshairs out, but couldn't quite connect those bullets because that smoke is just making things a little bit more complicated. We got 2 grenades cooking up right now, so let's see where that's gonna end up. MAKPEN throwing it up. Got Joker, took a bit of damage, took a bit of splash damage for Death Machines. They're on their own corner. MAKPEN's slowly but surely pushing their way in. Uncle is down on the ground, so this is pretty much a 3 versus 3 right now. Unless they could still go ahead and give the revive. I think it's still possible. But right now, MAKPEN, they are prioritizing basically just going on the aggressive. You can see 40M, they're being really patient. They're waiting for MAKPEN to go towards them. And that just gives a lot of pressure to MAKPEN instead. And so, with that, sprays on. Drag finds that
Ooh, nice.
connection. And there's 2 down at the side of 40M. Killmonger's the only one standing left. Less than half of their health. Let's see if the throwball hits. Alright, we got the Molotov burning, and that's it. Tsar, nice placement on that Molotov. MAKPEN will be taking home the very first winner chicken dinner for tonight. Congratulations to MAKPEN once again.
MAKPEN, once again, beautiful game, beautiful, amazing game for them. And this is the winner chicken dinner for this team, ladies and gentlemen. MAKPEN has done an amazing job with that beautiful winner chicken dinner. But now, one thing that the team and the players needs to know is the fact that with this winner chicken dinner comes a lot of responsibility. How? They have to maintain this kind of performance for the rest of the 5 matches if They want to like have a decent chance of securing that number one, number two, or number three placement. Even if you're not getting that bigger chunk of the prize pool, Annie, you still have to make sure that you're in the top three for that PMGO qualification. If you're not there, then you're not getting anything out of the PMNC aside from that prize pool area. The glory factor is on the top three. You get the bragging right that yes, you qualified from the PMNC to the PMGO side. But yes, this was the match number one that has just ended. MAKPEN is a team that finished it up beautifully. But now I kind of want to see how well this Rondo match was. How many eliminations in total all these teams have in the match summary, and how many knockouts were there. But because I really hope this time, Annie, that at least that number is close to 99, 100, or even 100 plus.
No, it doesn't feel like it, though. It felt like a slow rondo map. I can't quite explain it. But here, MAKPEN, we do have the 13 total eliminations, and that makes 23 total points. That's like around the ballpark of how many points they started off with this day. But yes, nonetheless, they have 2,199 total damage. That's literally one more damage left before the 2.2k like the equalize the really satisfying number. But yes, the match summary, at least we got 97. I guess it's fine, but it should be like three more eliminations just to hit that triple digits. But the total healings used, surprisingly, it's just 8,748. There's some Erangel maps that have that total healing. We got vehicle eliminations, we got one. The total knocks is 119. We got 317 total throws. That's a lot. And here is the match rankings. This is what we are looking forward to. MAKPEN we saw a while ago with a 23. 4DM, however, following up with 15 points. CSP with 14 points. Only Esports with 13. DRs and 3RB 11 total points. ASL with 7. TGB with 7. You know what I'm getting from this information? This is the map for the underdogs. This is the map for page number 2. They are slowly catching up in terms of points, and this just tips the balance that the overall rankings have as of this moment. Right now, we're seeing NEPX coming in with 6 total points, OG with 5, RD with 5, XFXUF with 4, HLX with 3, SMDZ with 3, T2K with 1, and Syndicate with 1.
That is the match ranking, most certainly. But what is going to be the overall ranking because of this? How many changes are we going to see? And that is the bigger question. But first of all, let's talk about the MVP of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joker from the 4 Death Machine. That is going to be that MVP of the match number 1 of the final day number 2. 6 elimination, 7 throwables used. It is 6-7 once again. 862 is the damage for this guy. 2 assists, 278 of the heal, and survival time of almost 29 minutes. 28:58 is the survival time. But going on to the overall ranking, ladies and gentlemen, that we were all waiting for, it is Abrupt Slayers now at your screen with 73 points, 68 for the VETLQ, XAUF. Slowly and steadily, that number is declining. 67 for the Train to Kill, 61 for Hit and Leave, and 61 for the Royal Dragons too. 50, then 11 points of difference for the team, the Gaming Broskis. That is with the 37 elimination number, Team OG 28, and with the Vanilla Chicken Dinner, Team MAKPEN from very bottom, from number 16 or 15, they jumped high up until the top 8 placement.
Oh yeah, that overall ranking. There's a lot of changes, and this is just because in Rondo, the last few teams that survived, they definitely needed those points. They needed those points, and now they will get even more points in the next 5 matches, the last 5 matches for our grand finals. And before that, we will go to a short break. So guys, do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the short break. We're here with you guys with the match number 2, starting shortly in a short while. This is the 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring. Once again, the final day, the grand final, the final day number 2. With you, once again, it is I, Torix, and with me, Annie on the desk. Sharing that desk, Annie, welcome back to the show. And throughout this first match, oh, I'm finally feeling the grand final. I'm finally feeling the grand
Yeah.
finals. But let's head over to the match number 2. That is going to be the Erangel 1 this time around. We have to see what the plane line has in store for us.
Oh, I can see the edge of that main island on. All right, it's an okay plane line. It's gonna start off a little bit outside of Mansion, a little bit east of Yasnaya Poliana, a little bit north of Lipovka, and that place it's going all the way down towards where the waters of Primorsk is. They are pointing at where I really want the circle to end up just to mess with the players. I'm just kidding, but still, there's a lot of teams already dropping off. First things first, into the plane line. That's like what, like half the teams already. They're vying for. I think there's some teams. I think each election will be vying for either Stalber or Komishki because they're aiming so far up north. And then also we have a cluster of teams around the Yasnaya Poliana area, maybe even the mansion. It looks like they're avoiding the mansion, however. School is still accessible, Rojok is accessible, and now, second half of the plane line, there's a bunch of other teams. The second half of the other teams are trying to drop off as well. I can see some teams aiming for the military base. There's some teams aiming towards maybe Gatka, but Gatka is a bit too far off. Maybe the Fair Pier, maybe more. And there is ASL. I presume they will be landing on to Pachinki, and that's a really nice place to loot the place up. But yes, okay, I've seen the circle before, but that circle will be closing in around shooting range or maybe Severny later on. So there's possibility it might even go to Rojok actually. But yes, we saw the flight path, we saw the circle, and now let's hunt down for those early game engagements.
Early game engagements, we have to see when will they happen and how well are they going to be able to engage against the other teams. So far for Death Machines, that's a 2-2 split cell that I'm seeing right now. And for Death Machines, the rest of the 2 players that is on the car, they want some piece of that action. But whoa, 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 whoa. What's that, a
Whoa.
Mosin knockout? That was a Mosin knockout right there. Mosin
What?
on the face of the player. But oh, wait a second. No, 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 no. That is not Mosin. That is no Mosin. What kind of a gun is that?
It's like
Huh?
it's like like from the American Revolution, those kinds of guns. But
It's
then
a
yeah, well,
PMR.
it's just too
Semi-auto
bad.
rifle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it's too early for this. It's way too early for these engagements, and I was just a little shocked that that player had like a full yellow skin, looked like a banana. I was really distracted, but yeah, nonetheless, for Death Machines, they got 2 eliminations already. It looks like that was XFX UF lost 2 players. Oh no! Speaking of losing players, SDMZ 3RB both sides. They got knockouts on their sides. Flanky does need that help. Oh, TMG8 gets finished off. There's 3RB nearby. They're busy trying to revive, but SDMZ, they're here to the rescue. They have to rescue Flanky. They're Flanky, their best player ever on their side. But XFX UF is trying to third party this situation. SDMZ is running away and trying to get away, try to reset after all this. You can see that they're very very low in health, and I'm looking at Aman. This guy has no healing items, not a single one, not a single bandage. And XFX UF, if they land those bullets in, this could be the end of SDMZ way too early on. And I don't see buildings here. There's no place to go looting about. This is an open field, so this is very stressful. But alright, we're finally going to give the revive to Flanky, and SDMZ is more or less like a little bit safer than they should be. And alright, we're seeing a home. We're seeing like a duplex right now. So let's go loot the place up, try to find some healing items because they definitely need those heals. They definitely need those heals if they want to survive this game towards the end.
Need the heal, they need the util. So that is the one thing that you said correct, Annie, right now. At this point in time, I think Arsenal, more than Arsenal, you need a healing. You need to make sure that your survivability is a decent one, that you have a decent survivability for yourself. And that is exactly what makes you a different team than the rest of the teams, that the rest of the players, is the ability of your survival too. Abrupt Slayers on our screen so far, they are at the Pachinki and close to their vicinity, close to the Pachinki. I do not see any other team in the proximity area. So they're the only one that's chilling in Pachinki. They have like a good, I'd say a good start, a good loot phase, and a good start for themselves. But the thing is, people usually go to the pachinki to feel the thrill of the early fights, no? And nobody this time around is in the pachinki. So not only like they were abrupt slayers, they were ready to take that action, they were ready for the fight, they were willingly looking out for some early fights, early casualties, or to take against the team or give out towards the team members as well. But trade to kill, once again, another team, another name that is completely onto the different plane, different site. Nobody's remotely close by, and this team, in fact, is right now all alone in Severny.
Oh, definitely. They have all of Severny to pretty much loot the place up and try to get as much resources. Look at the inventories of these guys. That's beautiful. They're ready for like the mid game. But here, three real bros. Unfortunately, no throwables, no healing items. XFX UF, at least they have a better loadout right now. They have a better inventory. I'm a little bit worried for some of these teams. I don't think they managed to loot up well or too well, especially with the teams that got like early game engagements. It's just a little bit they're a bit far behind from some of the teams that landed safe and sound on the map. They didn't meet any other team. They didn't have to struggle a little bit after this. But yeah, DRS we're seeing on our screens, they're just rotating all around the place. They got good stuff. They do have good stuff, could be better. And they example definitely needs some grenades. They're gonna be looking for another place to loot about. And if you're looking at Hidden Leaf, there's only esports nearby. You can see HLX. They're trading blows with only esports. Let's look at that drone shot. Okay, maybe not. We'll look at Killer Whitey, what this guy is up to. And they're all in the cars. CRS, they're all in their cars. And well, it looks like I don't actually see anyone else in this vicinity, but they are going to the shooting range, and there should be some pretty good loot in the shooting range. So now let's see what DRS is going to be up to, and also we'll check the kill feed real quick because I saw some teams just lingering about, especially HLX and only esports. They definitely were trading some bullets here and there, so there's a possibility we might be seeing some engagements. Okay, we got four death machines and NEPX in this place. Let's see if we'll see some sort of engagement in this area of the map.
I want to see some engagement. I want to see some fights because match number 2, the first Erangel, it's kind of going slow, Annie. It's kind of going slow. I did not expect this match to go slow after the Rondo one, after the way Rondo was being played by the teams. I did not expect a little bit, even a little bit, for this map to go on the slower pace side, but it is what it is. It is gone to the slow pace angle, slow pace side. We're not seeing any early fights. We're not seeing any early full finishers of the teams. So it's just the wait. It is just the wait right now that we're doing for the teams to like initiate the fight, initiate the contact, take the fights, take that aggression, and maybe then slowly, steadily, we will see the chain reaction of the fight happen one way or another. Like one fight happens, then the rest of the fights are gonna engage that kind of way. So it's all just come down to the fact that we're just waiting. We're just waiting for something to happen at this point.
Oh, definitely. It's a lot of waiting time. There's a lot of patience that need to be had. But here, the next circle will be closing in around shooting range and very much of Rojok. But the boatyard, there's a bit of a part of the boatyard that's still accessible. There's also the ruins. There's a bit of the school as well. Here, 4DM, NEPX still at it, but no engagements yet. You can tell that these teams, they're playing it really, really safe right now. This is their fifth to the last chance in the grand finals, and I don't think some of these teams are happy. Like, most of these teams are probably not too happy about their placement yet. They're not happy with their placement yet. And at least, at least the likes of MAKPEN and 4DM, they boosted just slightly little bit more in the rankings after that Rondo map, and even MAKPEN all the way to rank number 9. Really great job coming in from these guys. They had a good start, more or less. So these kinds of things could happen in a blink of an eye, just considering the fact that the gap between teams in terms of points, in terms of rankings, it's just a little too volatile, and the fact that there's still 5 maps left to go, things could change really, really fast in a blink of an eye, depending on if you have a really bad game, if you have a really good game, it could change your whole ranking on the leaderboard. And the fact that there's only 12 maps in this grand finals, yeah, definitely a little bit too nerve-wracking. And so you can tell these teams are playing it really, really safe. NEPX and 4DM have been at it for like what, 5 minutes, maybe even more. So yeah, I guess patience is going to be the key as of this moment in this Erangel, maybe even in the next maps to come for the rest of the day.
This is just the first wrangle, and already it's going slow. I don't know how even the teams initiated the contact on that Rondo match compared to this, because if you have to talk about it, I think that
Mm-hmm.
Rondo match was far, far, far too aggressive compared to this one. So far, you can look at that. There's only four. A total of four eliminations happened in the full match of 11 minutes, 12 minutes marker. There goes the circle, another circle shift coming around, and this time it is to the northern side island, the Severny Island, but not the Severny, not the Severny. It is just the outskirts of the Severny, only Esports, and there is also the team Syndicate that is close to the vicinity. T2K is also going for the fights, but the very middle of the circle, you can see the NEPX, you can see there's a lot of different teams taking that initiation, taking that fight close to the proximity of one and another.
Oh yeah. They are near each other, but they're not fighting with each other. It's a proximity but no contact sort of thing. But here T2K they find SDMZ's flanky, and the flanky gets finished off by T2K, so that means one elimination for the side of T2K. But conversely, it's a one person taken away from the roster of SDMZ. H27, however, they find tricks from HLX. So there's a three-way sort of engagement right now, trying to kill Igneous. Tap, tap, tap towards the side of HLX. And meanwhile, there's another team zooming by with their cars. What is happening right now? All right, Agent, they have Axie from HLX right outside. Boom, 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 right to the face. Second street circle is gonna eat them up. And that damage is not something that you can laugh about. But speaking of laugh, Giant looks like they're onto the ground, and so Delta is the last person standing. Naeem and Delta, they're gonna be exchanging blows one way or another, like quite literally going to be exchanging blows. Delta took a bit of damage back there, and they're still continuously taking damage from the blue zone, and also Agent will be finishing them off. And that is HLX saying goodbye. But SDMZ follows up immediately as well. Those are the first two teams to get eliminated off in this Erangel map.
The two teams to be eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first and the second contact of the day of the finisher for the match number 2. 3 real bros now down to the last guy. They're also on the verge of being eliminated too, but 4 death machines. Now talking about these guys, 3 eliminations, a decent placement. Behind them is going to be NEPX. In front of them, there's going to be TGB. No matter which angle they go, they have to take and initiate the fight unless they decide to go towards the northern angle. Then at that point in time, I think both the teams will be shooting at them consecutively. So, not a wise choice. Not a wise choice to go that angle. For Death Machines, I want to see what you are going to do now from this point to get yourself into a safer side location. But T2K is another team that is outside of the safe zone, that is taking that blue zone damage, Annie, right now. But ladies and gentlemen, it is the Royal Dragons initiating the fight with the MAKPEN outside of the safe zone area. MAKPEN is inside. In fact, MAKPEN is outside. And the Royal Dragons was inside of that safe zone area, but now MAKPEN is also retaliating. The grenades are coming. One player of the team, a Royal Dragon, has been knocked, has been finished. They're down to the last two, and the fight is a 3 versus 1 in this particular vicinity. But as Drak V8K, he is in the front lines, but Sexu, he's first being knocked, finished up, and Royal Dragons down to the last man standing. That is Suba in the back lines, in the compounds of the area.
Okay, okay. Things are cooking up really, really well in this map already. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it. 47 players left remaining on the field. The CS Vajra, they just find Rules OG going right into the ground. In fact, Yongwoo will be finishing off Rules OG, and that's 3RB eliminated so far. Like somewhere out there, it's a completely different situation, but nonetheless, yes, we got CS Vajra got 2 eliminations already, and well, we got XFXUF right at the bridge. There's ASL nearby, NEPX just at the corner as well. I think a little bit too far off to be relevant in this situation over here in the bridge, but here at Abrupt Slayers, they clock and MAKPEN, trick across the bridge, and Drax took a bit of damage, but Jane will also get that damage. Will have to back away to reload their gun, to heal up really, really quickly. He took it right inside of this building. There's also several teams knocking right outside their door, and if they get clocked in, it's gonna be some bullets being painted onto the targets of their back. But nonetheless, yes, stage 4 of the circle. And finally, things are picking up 16 minutes into the game, but still you can feel these teams, they're playing it really, really safe. And I think the teams will play it safe for the rest of the Erangel maps. Maybe the memoirs, there might be some throws, but as of this moment, everyone is taking it so seriously because the gap in the points in the leaderboards, it can still be catch up. Like literally, you could be ranked number 16 and you got 2 really good games, or maybe 3 really good maps, and you can still actually go to rank number 1. So with that, yes, everyone is on their toes. Everyone wants those eliminations. They want those placement points, and they are working surely hard for that, especially in terms of survivability. But as of this moment, yes, Abrupt Slayers right in the field. There's C2K, there's Syndicate. I'm seeing of them over there. ESL does have the building. NEPX is somewhere out there, a little bit too near, but I can't quite see them from this angle. But okay, finally, CS Vajra finds only Esports. Handsome. 1, 2, 3. Is that 2 eliminations on the side of only Esports? Not looking good for them, but it's not so bad for CS Vajra. They have 4 eliminations already.
They definitely do, but one thing, Annie, is the fact that still it is the Erangel that is going super slow. State number 4, yeah. State number 5, it's coming around. 12 teams, they don't have enough viable area, viable locations for all of these 12 teams to cement themselves into the area comfortably. It's definitely going to be a lot of uncomfortable positions. It's definitely going to be a lot of risky moves, risky locations, whereas even a slight move from you guys, from the team, can actually put them in a very bigger danger. But there goes the circle. Circle has taken the shift. Team only Esports, team CS Vajra, both outside of the circle now. Moving forward, looking at the team Syndicate in the long vicinity. I don't think so that they're going to be able to spot them down less just like that right now at this point. But DRS is another team that is on the western side of the area, the corner of the blue zone right now. OG's in the front lines. The fight can happen, but DRS example, I see only him into the vicinity, into the close area of the team OG. You can see the rest of the team DRS, they're kind of far away. Vajra is also pushing up on team only Esports. The grenades are going, the barrages, the mini red zone. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Yonku, you need to push forward, man. You need to push forward. But there we go. Vajra MP. That grenade finally connects. The second grenade goes over. The splash damage are here. Just UT. Low again on that HP side. Another grenade is going. Grenades are going. The players are also entering the area. And only Esports, they are out of the game. Right with this by the hand of CS Vajra.
Oh, it's a mess. It's definitely a mess as of this moment. And yeah, well, let's hunt down some more eliminations right now because it's heating up in this map right now. It is absolutely heating up, and the players, they're all at it. They all want a piece of their eliminations. But here, OG Cruel is cruelly right on the ground, trying to survive this situation. But DRS Gaming right on the ground. I think they should try to finish off OG because they're very vulnerable right now. TJB, all right, closing in with their vehicles, turning around the vicinity of 4 death machines, and in fact, not sure if they're going to storm into place because they definitely have the numbers advantage. Ambadada, however, that's still way too low on health, and I just saw that grenade coming about. Killmonger almost got knocked down right there. A really bad situation to get knocked out because I don't see the rest of their teams. I think the rest of their teams are like in another building in another area. Nonetheless, yes, we're just gonna keep a watch out for the rest of the teams, what they're up to, what exactly they are doing as of this moment. And okay, we got TGB with the grenades coming right in. Killmonger just got knocked out, and their nearest teammate is way too far off to get help. But okay, T2K gets eliminated off, and 4DM was in trouble. TGB takes their place, takes their territory, takes their position, and they took the two houses for themselves. 4DM Joker, let me check real quick. It looks like Joker is actually the last person on 4DM right now. And so this lone guy is basically just trying to survive as of this moment. They're just trying to survive. They're literally minding their own business, hoping that they don't get picked off. CSV, speaking of picked off, they get eliminated off. Joker took a lot of damage back there, but they're still alive, but a little bit low on health, just half health, as we saw a while ago. We got some grenades flying about, and 21 minutes into the game. Surprisingly, yes, this game is picking up really, really nicely. We still got 9 teams to worry about. And so with that, you know what, let's just keep on watching because for sure, once the stage 6 circle closes in, there's a lot of teams that will get displaced. But I can't see them right now, but I'm sure there are some teams that will get displaced, and hopefully we see our next elimination just right now, actually, with Biambedada getting shot down by Error from XFXUF.
Top 8, ladies and gentlemen, top 8. ASL, Team XFX, Team TGB, OG, MAKPEN, DRS, NEPX, and Syndicate. I kind of want to see some decent performance from NEPX and Syndicate at this point in time because they're at the bottom too. But NEPX is right now receiving that damage. Claws down, and there goes the grenade. And oh my god, they're making a comeback on the ASL side against the Team ASL. But as the one player was knocked out, they managed to take down all the 4 players straight up right there. And then Claw was the only guy that was knocked out. Now he will be revived. He will be rescued. But the main question is that how many teams heard this fight? How many teams heard the elimination feed show, looked at the elimination feed, heard the fires, and will be willing to move forward towards the fight side area? The grenades are going onto the MAKPEN side as well, whereas the team Syndicate, they're forcing themselves to revive their players. The Molotovs are coming around. There's another retaliation Molotov. Outskirts, Erangel is low. He is on fire. Caesar low on that HP, but the fire, the peak fire, it's going to connect, and it's going to take down all the players of the team Syndicate. Syndicate with this is outside of the game, outside of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Another team outside of this match from this point onward, from 8 to 6 in a single instance.
Ooh, we're almost here. We're almost here. We got 23 minutes into the game. XFX, you have solo player, and we got some duos. We actually have only one duo. This is CGB, and we have 2 teams with 3 players. That's OG and MAKPEN, and we have 2 players with 4 players, a full squad. That's DRS and NEPX. And now I'm excited. I'm really excited, especially for some of these teams to catch up in terms of points. All right, Arrow just got picked off, and so that's the end for XFX UF. Plus the placer points, it looks like they shot themselves up to number 2, which is a really good spot to be in right now. Got We got five more teams, however, to worry about. OG looks like they're in trouble, however. Adi definitely needs to get revive right now, and everyone else in their team, Cruel and Baho, they are on the ground trying to blend in to the grass, trying not to get picked up by the grenades from DRS. DRS is going really, really aggressively. But if you can look at the mini map, you can see NEPX is actually trading bullets with MAKPEN as of this moment. Example, getting those taps on up against MAKPEN, but I don't see much of that damage connecting just yet. Alright, we got Rex getting Himson down into the ground. That's a knockout. DRS still up in the open field, but the advantage is they are smack in the middle of the circle, so there's a huge chance that they probably won't get picked off by the circle first. Alright, DRS, rather NEPX, nice entry to that, and they manage to finish off the rest of TGB, and that just leaves 4 teams left in the running for this match.
Another team gone from 6 to 4, ladies and gentlemen. And we are here almost at the end of the match. Number 2, 3 eliminations for the team OG, 3-man standing. MAKPEN, 3-man standing, 6 elimination. DRS with the full squad alongside of team NEPX Esports. The only 2 teams, I do believe so, that has the potential of securing the Vanilla Chicken area. They're up against each other in a fight. One player, Adi DTD, is down. Cruel needs to heal himself for really, really fast. The grenades are going once again. It's going to connect on Adi DTD. Not enough for the player to be instantly finished off, but still a splash damage occurred upon the player. ASG cooking those grenades, throwing those Molotovs on the spot. Look at that. That's a spot on Molotov right there. And now Baun is the one and almost only guy alive in this particular region. OG, be very careful. Whatever you're doing, you need to do something really precise. At least get some 1 or 2 elimination against the team before being eliminated. That could be so much better. That could be so much good. But yes, Precious is here. Once again, the fight is happening. DRS comes around. MAKPEN is in the verge now of the shots. The shots connected. The player got knocked. Still not enough. Still not enough. The rest of the sprays from the NEPX side, they're not connecting. That's the thing. As NEPX tried to initiate the fight against the team MAKPEN, their sprays were not connecting. But now it is. Now it is. As we see, NEPX Rex comes around the area, takes down not 1 but 2 of the team side. MAKPEN, in the meanwhile, in the instance, has been finally eliminated.
Alright, we're down to 2 teams. It's DRS versus NEPX. 2 really decent teams that we're all watching out for. Still full squads. It's eight players left remaining on the field. 8 pairs of boots on the ground. DRS, they got the cars and they're rotating here and there, trying to get as much map control as possible. And you can see NEPX, Claw just got ran over by Killer YT. That's 1 down on the side of NEPX. And DRS, they're here to collect, but ASG will be traded off for that Claw. And so with that, that's NEPX with the 12 eliminations. Claw finally gets finished off by Killer YT. That's a 1-for-1 trade. And it's a bit messy in the screen, right? Both green and they're both really close in shade in terms of team color. But yes, DRS Gaming, you can see example hiding right behind the tree. They're scanning the area, scanning with their crosshairs, but they can't quite find the movements that they need. Precious right behind this smoking car. DRS, they continue to go along with their cars as of this moment, and not sure why they're taking their time. Stage 8 circle, and they're not initiating in NEPX. They are basically just trying to get another angle. I believe there's some grenades coming right about, and it's definitely not a good last place to start the 3 versus 3 fight, the final fight between 2 teams, because this is so out in the open. There's barely any trees, barely any grenades, rather barely any boulders. But right now we're seeing a lot of red on our screens. Example, there's DRS. Only Killer YT is left, and Killer YT is right behind this car. NEPX, the man goes right into the ground. This should be a 1 versus 1. All right, Rex, right at the distance. Killer YT closing in. I think, and NEPX is trying to P5 one of their players. That's their priority as of this moment. All right, Rex, never mind. They are cooking up a grenade. Killer White team manages to dodge that. Oh, they're trading bullets. Rex is dangerously low on health, but still, the main. Oh, NEPX, what a grenade throw coming from these guys. That is the winner chicken dinner. Congratulations to NEPX for catching that winner chicken dinner for this map.
That was the winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. That was an amazing winner chicken dinner for the team. But yes, match number 2, Annie. It is done. 4 more matches only for today, and we are gonna be done with the PMNC South Asia Spring. Oh my god, I'm getting way too excited. Even though there's still 4 matches, there's still a lot of opportunities, a lot of options for the teams to choose from, and a lot of strategies that they can devise against the team. I am so excitedly waiting for the final match to occur and the overall final ranking to show itself that okay, these are the teams that will be going forward, and these are the teams that will not be going forward to the PMGO at that time. But yes, match number 2 is done. 2 more Erangels, 2 more Miramar to go. 2 next Erangels are going to be crucial for the teams. Why? Because now, for the day number 2, they had the taste for Erangel against all of the odds, right? The next 2 Erangels are going to be crucial, whether you want to go for a very aggressive stance to initiate those contacts and take your points back from some teams, or if you want to survive and if you want to change your strategy to a safer option one, not go for those fights and just survive solely on those placement points. You can also do that. But going on to the standings and the rankings and the stat page so far, it is WWCD1. NEPX Esports 50 elimination, 2135 is the damage, but 59 eliminations on the match. Somebody with 67 knockouts show that yes, the elimination number was decent. 8,194 of the total healings, 1 vehicle elimination, 2 airdrops, 13 headshots, and my favorite thing is the 277 total throwable used in this match.
Okay, we got a decent, nice match summary, but this is the match rankings. NEPX, yes, the 25 total points. NEPX needed these points. They needed these points. We should see a huge difference in our overall rankings later on. Coming up second to DRS with the 12 points. MAKPEN with 10. MAKPEN has had a really good day number 2 as of this moment. So they got so much points from the previous match, and now we got 10 points in this match as well. So with that, this is the second page. There's some teams that fell off right here. In fact, we have 2 teams with 0 points as of this moment. 3 Wheel Bros and only Esports. They got 0. And Syndicate, HLX, and RD, they got 1 point. So well, not such a good map for these guys, but at least we still have, yes, 4 more maps left to go. That's 2 Erangels and 2 Miramars, and I'm gonna expect that those same maps are still going to take so long. Once again, it's gonna take so long as what we've mentioned, what we've seen in the Erangel today and also the Rondo a while ago. But this is the MVP of the match. It's going to be Rex with 7 eliminations all alone. Get this with the 854 damage as well as 3 assists. We got the 18 those used, survival time, also the 195 heal. Congratulations to Rex. What a beast! What a beast indeed. 7 eliminations. Some teams don't even have 7 eliminations, but this is the overall rankings. Let's take a look at what changed in the rankings.
Yep, this is the overall, ladies and gentlemen, from 76 Abrupt Slayers. They're still staying close to the side of VETLQ as they're right behind them. 3 points of difference. Then moving on, Train to Kill 71, 62 for the Hidden Leaf, Royal Dragon 62, the Gaming Broskis 56. OG is on the first chart 52. NEPX Esports, they just made their way onto the first chart too now with this. Now DRS and MAKPEN. DRS, they were still on the second page, but now MAKPEN, before this match, they were able to secure that first placement, and now they're back onto the second page again and again. So a lot of points are really needed. A lot of points are in need for all of the players, all of these teams will actually perform better. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, before heading to our almost half day, we are going to take a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
there we have it. Here we go again. This is still the grand finals of PMNC South Asia 2026 spring, and we just saw our second match just a while ago, just a couple of minutes ago, and we saw so far the first two maps today. It was like more or less like the underdog fights. You know, some of the teams are finally catching up on points. That this is something that I really glad to see. I'm really glad to see right now. So let's see if the same energy will be seen in match number 3 later on, which is our second Erangel map for tonight. So, you know what? Let's all just look forward to this. And as usual, do make noise in the comment section. Tell us which of your teams you guys are supporting, and of course, which teams you think will be going for those championships. And of course, yeah, I mean, we all have our expectations, but my expectations right now, this next map will be very slow once again. I hope I'm wrong. I direly hope I'm wrong, but you know what, Torix, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be slow again.
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you. But imagine on the low chance that it is a really fast map. Oh, it's going to be such an amazing one. Definitely it will be an amazing match after that. But aside from all of this, yes, ladies and gentlemen, after this match is done, after this map, the second map of Erangel is done, we're officially going to be done with that halfway point of the day number 2. Day number 2 will be halfway done. Only 3 more matches will remain, and that will be one Erangel, 2 Miramars. First of all, we have to see the plane path, the circle, and the end point, end result of this map that is about to begin. That is about to begin. Don't worry, it will begin in a short while. I know we all are anxious. We all are waiting for this match to begin. I am excited. You guys are excited. Annie's excited here. We need to go
Yeah.
straight up into the match of Erangel once again to see where what the plane line has in store for us, what the team has in store for us, and what kind of strategy can they pull out this time around. Any honestly, I want to see some early engagements. I want to see some early clash drops areas where everybody's fighting, everybody's engaging with one another, and there's like a little to no margin of those mistakes. You make a mistake, your team gets eliminated. You do not make a mistake, you have the potential to secure those 4 points.
Oh yeah, it's nerve wracking to see early game engagements. I think that was the last map that you saw some of those early
Yeah.
game engagements, and there were some teams running about with zero healing items. It's very nerve wracking. It's very anxiety inducing, but that's what makes it fun for the viewers at least. Definitely not for the players, but the viewers. Yeah, we do love to watch that out for. But I don't know what I think about this flight path. It's going up north, very biased towards north. And there we go. We're gonna start off from Jarky, going to Lipovka for our second Erangel map for tonight. And so from this flight path, yes, most of the northern part of the main island will be accessible. But going towards the south, I think Gatka might be the border of where the teams will be able to reach with just their parachutes alone. And then there's also school that's like accessible, boatyard ruins. But Chinky, maybe after like walking just a little bit after that, and there's definitely power plant that is still accessible from this flight path. But right now the teams are dropping off. It looks like there's a quite a gap in maybe just after the first leg of the flight path, and everyone's just avoiding that open area like the plague. But here everyone's piling in. I'm just checking if any two teams are landing in the same area. I think Jojo Pool could be a potential for an early game engagement. But here HLX, they're seeing another team. Which team is it? Which team is it? Is it is CS Vajra? I'm not too sure. Yep, it is CS Vajra. Let's keep a watch out. Let's keep our eye out on Georgia Pool, and also let's keep an eye out on the circle that's going to be smacked around like center, a little bit biased towards the eastern part of the mini map, rather in the this a little bit east of the main island rather. And so with that, let's keep an eye out for Georgia Pool. We see MAKPEN. There's already some knockouts in this side, and Addy is hunting them down.
Oh yeah, early stage and early hunts are finally coming up. MAKPEN receiving those damage, getting one of the player eliminated. The second one is knocked out, and MAKPEN is kind of in a pickle because two of their players, two of the crucial players, are right now knocked out. If they're not careful, it can be four eliminations of four players being eliminated. There we go. MAKPEN Drak, V8K. Finished off, and the rest of the two players of the MAKPEN, they were trying to get out of the area, but Erangel, beautiful shot on the headshot on Adi DTD. He gets him down. He almost gets him finished off. Nobin now is here, taking the fight against Caesar. He is cooking that grenade, the only single grenade that this guy has, only single utility. He's throwing it up. He's dumping it up upon the player, but will it connect? Will it make a connection is the big question. The answer is no. The player is leaving the area, leaving the premises after Adi DTT was confirmed.
Ooh, all right. We got some sprays on again. We got some sprays on, and now we're keeping a watch out. We're keeping our eyes peeled because there are so many potential early game engagements. We are already seeing some pickoffs right now. So keep our eyes peeled. Let's keep on checking these teams. They're very vigilant as of this moment, and just like the players we viewers should be very vigilant as of this moment because a lot of things could change in a blink of an eye. But as of this moment, yes, kind of chilling about. I guess the teams have finally calmed down from this situation, and well, it looks like only esports. They're just hunting down Scout. There's Scout nearby in the water swimming. I don't know what this guy's up to, but they're definitely not here for the festival. But only esports, yes, Kyo. It, I don't know if it's a good idea to go on the aggressive. They definitely give away their location, especially since XFX UF they have a bit of angles up against this area over here. They're pretty spread out, and only they are clustered in the same area, so it's a little nerve-wracking. They're a little bit too close for comfort, but nonetheless, yes, only esports definitely will not be engaging XFX UF just yet. They're going to use those trigger disciplines. They'd wait their time out. They'll wait for the right moment to strike, and right now they are pretty much just staring at each other. You know, if you guys have cats and two cats just like glare at each other, yeah, this is what it looks like right now to me. It looks like two teams, they're just staring each other down, not really making a move until there's some player or some team that makes a first mistake, and then they'll go for the punishment. But as of this moment, not too much is happening until HLX and a MAKPEN, they are still at each other. It looks like Ajaya is getting this long distance range damage being done on Uncle, and in fact, Uncle will be finished off, and that's the first elimination going on to the side of Hidden Leaf.
Hidden Leaf getting that one elimination, but oh my god, only esports getting out of the water, taking down Scout right there and then. That's a knock and a finisher going straight up. Now Slim Shady, he's also moving from one direction to the other one. Let's see if he's going to be able to stay in the safe side or not. Only esports, that's one elimination, right? And XFX UF, the rest of the players, you can see them on the mini map where they're situated at. Errors in the back line. Panda, alongside of Panda, there's another guy from the team XFX UF alive into the premises, waiting for the opportunity. And the moment the opportunity is going to be presented to the player, we're definitely going to see what's going to happen at that point in time.
Oh yeah, we're all waiting for something to happen right now. Our eyes are peeled. We are locked in. We're trying to see if there's some engagement that's gonna happen because as of this moment everyone's playing it safe. We're 6 minutes into the game and everyone's chilling about, but it looks like just peeking at what the charts looks like to the right of our screens, MAKPEN is a solo player as of this moment, so that's a little bit unfortunate for MAKPEN, especially since they had a pretty good first two maps. They managed to boost themselves up just a bit. Now they're sitting at 48 points. But as of this moment, it's not looking likely that they'll get a lot more points in this situation, especially since, well, it's still early in the game and they're already down to one player. It's just unfortunate. But okay, over here, Keo spots those moving vehicles. tries to get those crosshairs to connect, but unfortunately, they're a little bit too far up. It's just a little bit too late to try to get those engagements. But speaking of engagements, SDMZ, they clock in a moving vehicle, and I don't know if they're gonna go give the chase, but they do have the vehicles, their own vehicles as of this moment. Let's see what their plan is going to be, but it looks like what are they doing? They are having a huddle. They are like, let's do this thing. No, seriously, what are they doing? They're just chilling about. I think they're just trying to hide out the place, and Agent is making some noise with their cars as of this moment. Right now, they could be checking the sidelines, but I think they're just messing around. I'm not so sure. But yes, okay, Agent, they clock in 3RB. Let's see if they can try to gather some more information and then maybe take this fight.
Yep, we have to see what's going to take the fight and what is going to be the first and only execution right now in the phase. So far, 16 teams. Annie, the fights are not happening. We are in the stalemate officially once again. Yes, even though the teams are close, they're still not going to engage. Why? Because nobody want to be on the double-edged sword, and nobody want to be a person that may have the potential to secure the elimination, but also has a higher potential of losing or compromising their players for the badness of their gameplay, for the worst style of their gameplay, for the end phases. They do not want to compromise their end phases whatsoever, and that is exactly why it's happening. Right now on your screen, you can see the circle finally taking a shift, taking a different plane to the northern side this time around. HLX is in the circle on the northern side. Nobody's behind them. Nobody's behind the HLX. But what I'm seeing, the cluster phase, is the NEPX, is the 4 death machines. And on the eastern side, there was also 2 different teams just ready to take that fight.
No, definitely. SDMZ finally ready to take that fight. We're seeing 40 ML. Oh, I can't quite see which team that is, but SDMZ, they try to get those sprays on, but now SDMZ, their position is surrounded as of this moment. And we're seeing DRS, all right, they clocking SFXUF Panda, and that's a finisher on their side. SFXUF touched 2 last players as well. And so we can see there's some teams that are within the blue zone, so they're gonna rotate out of this area really, really quickly, just like that. But nonetheless, after that initial couple of knockdowns, etc., it looks like we're going on to a lull once again. We're looking at DRS, and judging by these elevations, I'm not quite sure where they are. They are quite in the open field, but they're still within the circle. So with that, we're also looking at ASL hiding behind this place, um just at the ground where they can pretty much hide out like a little bit of a trench. All right, we have Syndicate. They're throwing grenades at ASL. It looks like Jane got caught up with one of them. AU will be taking that and knockout for themselves. And Syndicate, they have to go in and try to finish this off. There's smokes coming about, making things a little bit more complicated, especially for Syndicate. But Syndicate will not be stopping anytime soon. 2 grenades are cooking. One there. It's Jane, finishes them off. Onski goes right into the ground as well, but the second grenade will not be hitting much. At least they have a lot of places covered as of this moment. Chari is quietly just outside of reach. All right, we got some vehicle eliminations on hand, but no, it did not hit. Mad has to use their guns on Onski, and Hito will be next. That is 2 eliminations on the side of a Syndicate from just that few seconds, and now that makes 3. Chari is still alive, however. Syndicate, I don't know if they have information as to where Chari is, but Chari as of this moment, I think, is a little bit too far off from the next car. All right, to Eddie, I think they have information. Just turn just a little bit. All right, get out of the car, Eddie. Oh, but in fact, Eddie will be knocked down. Mad follows up. That's a 2. That's a 3rd. No way. What? I'm so stressed out. Chari soloed Syndicate 4 versus 1 and managed to wipe out the whole team. No way. That is a highlight. I will see that in social media later on. What a couple of what just happened?
Beautiful thing, a beautiful thing. I love this. I love this kind of contact initiation by the teams. I love these kind of elimination. happening by all of the players. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is 15 teams, 51 players, and the majority of them, they are super close to the proximity. You can see the circle. The last one was the northern one. This time around, it has gone to the southern side. Main island once again. Diana is outside of the circle, but look at Yasna Poliana and the outskirts of that. 3DL Bros, T2K, Team Only, and at the same time, HLX is also there to take a piece out of the teams. NEPX Esports in the open alongside of ASL. One wrong move from any party, whether it's the team ASL, whether it's the team NEPX, and the other party is definitely gonna celebrate by eliminating you, maybe getting you knocked down at the very least.
Oh, definitely. And now we're back to watching out, just being vigilant for the rest of these teams. All right, Precious took a bit of damage. Was that a bit of damage? No, rather, it was just a spark on our screens. But yes, nonetheless, Claw, they have a target right now. I can see them shooting at something out there. But okay, Killer YT goes down right into the ground. That's only Esports going up against DRS. Killer YT will be kill stolen, however, by another team. But okay, DRS goes right in. ASU very brave, by the way. So little of health, and is still going right into the fire. But here, Frag will be finishing up. 1, 2, 3. They clean up the place. Only there's another person. There's Helson actually nearby, but example will go right into the ground. He was gonna be taking care of that. In fact, the last active player standing after ESG, however, ASG just got healed up over here, and you can see Frag running straight to example. Nope, they're like, nah, dude, I'm gonna take care of only. But example, I think they still have a little bit more time left. Only Esports gets eliminated off, but there is a CS Vajra potential third party in this situation. If CS Vajra comes in and takes this fight, it'll be easy because DRS, they're still trying to heal up.
Yes, sir. Royal Dragons are now also shooting in the area. I mean, Annie, you talked about all the players around the premises, right? And they're not going to move until the circle is going to make them move, until the circle is going to force them to move out of the area. And we're about to see if the circle is going to do that or not. Please go east. Please go east. Please go hard east. But nope,
Nah.
it does not go hard east. It goes a little bit slight to the east tilt, but not hard enough. Still, 3 Real Bros, Team SDMZ is at NEPX. I'd say these teams can easily stay there. But I'm seeing one team, 4 death machines on the northern side where that bridge was that connects to Rozok. And there is a team close to the proximity. I think it was HLX that has the potential to take the fight against the Team 4 Death Machines. I'm not sure. We have to see it once again. But Royal Dragon is constantly on our screen right now. And back and forth, they're kind of scattered because of that. And you can see Wrath, you can see Suba. They're close. They're together. And with this, close to the proximity is going to be OG. That is cruel, but Wrath slowly approaching the area, not making any kind of over aggressive move that can potentially harm him up.
No, definitely. They have to play it safe as of this moment. Things could change really, really quickly if you make a wrong move. But as of this moment, yes, Royal Dragons, we're seeing them on our screens. There's Team OG nearby. OG is minding their own business, but they will be eaten up by the play zone really, really quickly. We got Cruel going into their cars, rotate out the area. Wraith is ready to get those sprays on, but Cruel just took a little bit of damage from that. I'm not even sure if it's from the blue zone or if it's from the bullets because I could catch those damage numbers and so much. But here, Royal Dragons, they're gonna rotate in, and there's ASL's last person standing. Chari still hiding about. Trix just got finished. I mean, rather got knocked out by HLX, and so that's probably another part of the map. But speaking of the map, it looks like OG might be in trouble. They have to rotate into the area, and oh, Chari could be in trouble. They go right at the distance, going on the aggressive, cooking up a grenade. They spot CS Vajra. CS Vajra just UT gets gunned down by NEPX, but Chari's trying to steal that elimination point. Chari has 7 grenades. They have all the grenades in this map, and Wimpy could be going on to that place real quick, but Chari honestly is giving away their location as of this moment, but man-made red zone coming in from this guy, but it's not really
Ooh.
connecting all too much, and looks like CS Vajra managed actually to heal up just a little bit. Oh come on, none of these are connecting, and Chari just expended a lot of grenades just now, and so with that, these Chari didn't get like taken out. It looks like they didn't actually try to get Chari's location, although they have that information. CS Vajra, they weren't sure if Chari was like a whole squad or if Chari is a single player. That's why they're like erring on the side of caution. But now CS Vajra, now that they know, they're going straight into the smoke. What was that? Oh, I thought Chari would have pulled another 4 versus 1, but nah. ASL finally gets eliminated off. OG as well, and now we're down to 11 teams.
We're down to 11, ladies and gentlemen, 37 players, and still a lot of potential for more teams to get eliminated is here. SYNDICATE Slayer, once again, waiting for the opportunity, but oh, no. Tricks DRG has been knocked out of Jaya. He's kind of on the low side. We have to see if he's going to be able to get any of those connectivities done. Delta is already here, reviving the player up. 4 Death Machine slowly approaching the area. They're receiving that damage. The revive is definitely going on. 4 more seconds, 3 more seconds. T2K on a different plane. The player is revived once again. He is leaving the premises as Delta is here to make sure that nobody pushes too much forward, but I think his location is revealed. I think Fearless know where he is. Situated at, yep, the sprays are coming. The connection is not happening, and once again, Delta this time around gets taken down alongside of Trix. Jaya now is the only and one hope for the team. Everything that's happening, it's residing on this guy's shoulder. He makes a wrong move, and all the team is going to suffer. All the team is going to get eliminated at the hashtag number 10.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, unfortunately, the areas, yes. We just saw that a while, but the T2K, they're marching in. There's Hidden Leaf hiding in the smokes for DM. Oh, 1 versus 1. And you can see AG is just sidestepping, but couldn't quite get the shot on Ajaya. Najaya manages to take down the last person from 4DM. CSV, however, yes, in some place other in the map, they also get eliminated off, and now we're looking at 8 teams. And HLX is still a Jaya, last person standing on their side. So it's just a matter of time when they'll be next as well. But for everyone else, we can look at Royal Dragons. They're outside of the play zone, so they have to move on really, really quickly. There's NEPX nearby, and he probably clocked in, and Royals already. XFX left the 2 players, so towards the northern part of this position of where Royal Dragons is. And so far, so good. About 19, almost 20 minutes into the game. The players are calming down. They're just waiting out for the stage circles. But let's see if there'll be another encounter, another engagement that we're seeing. And so XFX UF, they tried to get some bullets to connect, I think, towards RD to Royal Dragons, but we're not really seeing Royal Dragons taking too much damage. All right, Claw finds a Suba from Royal Dragon. That's a knockout, and I'm just looking at where and this guy is exactly. But here, the Gaming Broskis, still 2 players standing. There's a Giant nearby. There is SDMZ towards the forest as well. So after that knockout, it looks like everyone's just going back real quick to minding their own business. And speaking of minding their own business, XFX, you have Aladdin. Yes, they find one more on the side of RD. Wraith gets finished off by Aladdin, in fact, and that's it. Ajaya gets found off by Biambadada, and now we're down to 7 teams.
7 teams it is. And the fight is still happening. The Royal Dragons are losing their players. Another one is gone. Aladdin is down as well by the hand of Team NEPX Esports. The ETLQ down to the last man standing, and in 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, stage number 6 is about to commence. Suba is outside, healing himself. He needs to move. He needs to get inside that circle. He needs to get in the safe zone area. The moment he's going to move, I think the NEPX is definitely going to take some shots against him and maybe potentially take him down out of the match. And at the same angle, okay, he managed to get into the safe side area unscathed, but the problems have just begun. The problem have just multiplied because of the circle shift that has occurred in this area. Now you're kind of in a very panicked position, whereas you don't have any cars, you don't have any vehicles, and potentially no cover whatsoever. You can see half of the map, almost like 70% of the map, the circle, inside of that circle, it's completely barren, it's completely open. The moment you're going to hide and somebody's like 300, maximum 350 meters away, he's not going to render those grasses. He's going to render you, and you are going to be spotted at that time. So be very careful on what you're doing. Do not leave the hard covers, and TGB in the meanwhile, they also get finished off.
Yeah, and we got 6 teams after that. And right now, everyone is chilling out. And you can see a lot of the teams, they're playing really safe and hiding in the place and at least hugging the circle just so they don't have to worry about who's right behind them. So Suba is slowly moving in, but they have to basically bear themselves out into the open after a few seconds because it looks like that table is not within the stage 6 of the circle. But no matter, we got a couple of minutes left, in fact. And okay, we got Rules trying to throw in some smokes for their team. But oh, Rules OG gets picked up by Master Zerdi from 3RB from a distance. And now T2K down to 2 active players. 3RB, however, fresh off the boat. We got 0 eliminations, but they also have a lot of resources to come around. So let's see if they use those resources for themselves. And right now, after that initial couple of throwables and bullets, it looks like everyone's going back into their positions. They're resetting and they're just trying to keep themselves as quiet as possible. Speaking of which, Master Zerdy, they clock and T2K tries to get those sprays on. Error, however, gets fallen onto the ground as well. XFX UF down to 1 active player. I think they can still revive their player if it's possible, but they're definitely in trouble as of this moment. So 3 Bros are still at it. They see Error from a distance. Master Zerdy, let's see if that grenade's gonna connect. It looks like it's a little bit too far off from where T2K is. The T2K, they're crawling underground. They're crawling in the grass. They're trying to make themselves as small as possible to avoid any sort of connections, any sort of damage from this situation. And with that, we're still at it. We're still at it 24 minutes into the game, and we're looking at another elimination. XFX UF, we saying goodbye, and now we're down to 5 teams.
Down to the top five, 18 players remaining, and majority of them are 4 teams, and the total is 4 man standing with the C2K, the NEPX, it's the SDMZs, and the 3 Bros. The only player that has a duo is the Team RD right now. 3 Bros waiting for their opportunity. There's also the T2K close to the proximity where they're shooting at from right now, but no connection is being made. 3 Bros want to get inside back in the car. The damage is super intense. Stage number 7 is going to be the disastrous one for all of the players, all of the team SDMZs. You also need to get that player revived up once again into the area. So make sure that you revive your players and make sure that they are back to the 4 man because you're definitely going to need them as soon as the circle is going to start to pop off and going to close. Trying to kill. Also, you need some cars, you need some vehicles to get inside of that circle early on, easily, in fact, without any kind of a hassle. So, Igneous, where you're kind of going prone, I think you should go and give the call outs to your teammate to make a diversion so you can run or maybe even crawl your way inside of that circle. But the only problem that I see right now by going inside of that circle for any of the team is the 3 Bros. Where Zio is, where TMG8, Master Zerdy, and Bia 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 is situated at, they have the complete vantage point of all these outskirts area. The moment somebody is going to come around the area or even try to get inside of that circle from this northern side angles, the sprays are definitely going to come around and maybe even connect.
Oh, definitely. And we're hoping that something will happen right now. But Igneous, yes, they find Master Zerdy from DRB. That's a knockdown, however, but I don't see any confirmation. T2K Slayer is going to go onto the ground as well. But here, Rules OG going in and out of this house. TMG throws in. Is that a smoke? I think it is a smoke. And Slayer is just right around the corner waiting to be finished off. Bia 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 is outside. This is a nice angle that 3RB has, but Master Zerdy and Zio definitely need a little bit of help rather as of this moment, but it's too risky to pop out of this area because there's just too many teams, too many unknown variables right now on our screen as of this moment. And in fact, We have 16 players, and this is a stage 7 circle. What is happening? This is the epitome of a safe playing, the playing safe 16 players in a tiny circle. This is insane. This will only get worse in the next maps to come, especially since it's still such a close game on our leaderboards. Okay, Igneous goes right into the ground once again. Bia finds that knockdown. Finally getting picked off by Zayo. That's C2K losing one more player. NEPX on our screen. Precious. It goes right into the ground, and Domain's just bumping up right up and down from that fence. They're going up to the second floor to get a better angle up against SDMZ. And SDMZ, they're cooking up those grenades. Precious definitely needs those revives. And Rex right outside. Claw just inside at this shed right here. Goes inside, goes into the smokes, helps out their teammates. SDMZ knocking at their door, throwing those grenades. None of them are connecting all as much, but they only have a couple of seconds left to go. The stage A circle will be
Nice.
closing in, and yes, they will be pressured now. Aman will be going right inside into the fray, blindly shooting. Claw was right there. If only they just tapped right there, but unfortunately, Aman will be
Oh,
shot down instead. This is horrible. Agent 27 goes to the ground, flanking way too low, and half will be the next. And if it's not a bullet, it's going to be the blue zone flanking. Oh, gets one, gets two, but they cannot finish it off. SDMZ gets eliminated off.
SDMZ out of the game, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the top 4. 11 total players remaining in the game. 3 real bros. They're looking at the team NEPX Esports at this point in time. And at the same time, 3 real bros, they're also waiting for the opportunity that can present itself against the team T2K. T2K is super low. Fearless. At this point in time, the player are going and pushing. Master Zerdy gets taken down. There's a spray from TMG8 taking down Fearless alongside of Rules OG, the final hope for the team. It is a 2 versus 1. Right now, the grenade goes over. It connects the grenade. Not enough for the player to get eliminated, but still enough to do a lot of damage and hold him down in the placement where he is situated at. He is hiding inside those crops at this point in time, or those bushes that you can say, the flower beds, everything. But for how long? The question is how long. Stage number 9 is commenced at 2 more minutes, and it's going to close down. 3 real bros. It's all up to you. The fight is a 2 versus 2 versus 1 versus 1. T2K down to the last player, and 3 real bros. He's pushing forward in the flower bed. The player gets up, and Rex takes him out. T2K with this, it is over for these guys on the hashtag number 4. We're down to the top 3, ladies and gentlemen. 1 versus 2 versus 2. Whereas he is in the front lines. NEPX Claw just going prone on that crate. Instantly punished, knocked and finished. Once again, close of vicinity. The fight is almost for the 3 real bros. This is a potential chicken dinner for these guys, but the shotgun comes around, digs down. It is a 1v1v1. 1v1v1. Suba has an angle, and before that angle can commence, NEPX Rex takes him out of the equation, and instantly NEPX after this gets eliminated. It is a Royal Dragons, ladies and gentlemen, for the match number 3 to get that winner, beautiful chicken dinner.
Oh, that was a tense last couple of minutes. Way too close, way too close. You almost got a chicken dinner. In fact, that was a 2 versus 1 versus 1. That was not a situation where, you have like a full confidence that you get that chicken dinner. One wrong move could cost you like what, 4 points from the number 1 and number 2 point. But that 1 versus 1 was a chance. And in fact, like the back and forth between like the fences, the fence walls, that was just crazy. That was just a place where I do not want to get myself into. In fact, if I was holding that phone, I'd be screaming my head off because that's just too tense. That's absolutely too tense. But congratulations nonetheless to Royal Dragons for snagging that chicken dinner. That's an easy, not so easy, 10 placement points coming in from these teams. But yes, after that match number 3, that just means we are done with the first half of this day number 2. So it's gonna be a long way, but the teams are still playing it safe. And if you see the overall rankings, you'll know exactly why. Because I think like say midway to page number 2, like rank number, I'm just gonna ballpark like rank number 12. It's just like 20 points away from say rank number 5. So yeah, it's a lot of pressure coming in for these teams, and there are only 3 more chances left to go. But yes, this is the Royal Dragons. They got 6 total eliminations on their side. I think 500 damage, however. But this is a match summary as well. We got 62 total eliminations, 6, 7, 6, 7, 3, 6 total healings used. We got 2 vehicle eliminations, 69 total knocks, 217 total throws, 11 total headshots, 1 airdrop looted, and we got a long assistant elimination from Ajaya from Hidden Leaf with 361 meters. Congratulations once again.
Congratulations once again. 770 healing for the side of Royal Dragons with 519 damage. They get the Phenomena Chicken Dinner. Then NEPX comes around. Even though they couldn't secure the Phenomena Chicken Dinner, they still have those 10 elimination points, and that is a huge number. 3 Real Bros also did an amazing job in this match. 5 eliminations, 10 total points. T2K with a 6th elimination, also on a very decent streak of elimination numbers, alongside of SDMZ, ZRS, and CS Vajra. All of them had 5 and 6 elimination numbers. Now, second page was what I wanted to talk about. Every single player, every single team in the top 16 this time around in the match of Erangel, ladies and gentlemen, secured at least 1 point for themselves. Whether it's MAKPEN, OG secured 2, alongside of TGB surviving till the top 8 or 7, securing 1 of the placement point 2. But MVP of the match is going to be NEPX. Oh my God, Claw this time around. K-Law. He has 5 elimination, 3 throwables used, 796 damage. No assist. All the 5 eliminations that he got, he knocked, he finished them off. 29 minutes and 46 seconds of survival time with 123 healing. 1, 2, 3 is the number for this guy's heal.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Congratulations once again to Claw from NEPX. That's a 5 eliminations. Definitely need those points for the overall rankings. And let's just look at the leaderboards real quick. This is what's nerve wracking. There's a 1 point difference between rank number 1 and rank number 2. Train to Kill 81, but Abrupt Slayers at 80. That's basically like the same like rank. But it's a good thing there are 3 more maps left to go, so that thing can change. And coming up with number 3, Royal Dragons 78, VETLQ XUF or XFX UF 76. That's like what? How many points in difference? And this is my favorite, NEPX Esports 6-7 points. But I'm just looking at what rank number like 13 is. They are like a 40-ish points. So that's like what 20 points away from reaching like high page number 1. So it's a very volatile leaderboard. So things can change, especially with 3 more maps left to go. And in fact, we will go to match number 4 in a few minutes. But before that happens, of course, as usual, we will take a short break. So guys, do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon in a few minutes.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is over. We are back once again after the short break towards the 2026 PMNC South Asia Spring, the grand final. The second half phase of the game is about to begin. One Erangel, two Miramas, more to go. And before any of that's introducing once again ourselves, it is Torix. With me, it's going to be Annie once again on the desk, sharing it up. Annie, thank you so much for being here for the whole of the PMNC South Asia Spring. You've been a delight. It's been a delight to work with you, but we're almost at the very end finish line.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the last day, unfortunately, Torx. It will be the last day of PMNC South Asia Spring 2026. And it has been likewise a delight to be casting with you as well for what the past 5 days. And so, with that, we'll be moving on to match number 4 really, really soon. But for now, yes, we should be like looking back to what happened in the past 3 maps. Quite slow, but surprisingly, there are a lot of teams where, like, a lot of the teams that need to catch up on points, they are slowly but surely getting the chicken dinners that they need to boost the place up on the leaderboards. I'm really happy to see that. So basically, there's no clear domination yet in any of the teams. In fact, rank number 1 to rank number 5, they're very, very close in points. They're like what, 5, 6 points away from each
Yeah.
other. So things could change. Lots of things could change in the next 3 maps. So it's definitely very nerve wracking for the players, and they have to work extra hard if they want to rank up really high in this grand finals. Because I mean, if you looked at the prize pool, the difference between rank number 1 and rank number 2 is $8,000, and so with that, they have to work as hard as possible to rank as high as possible. But nonetheless, yes, our final Erangel map, not only for this grand finals, but for this whole PMNC South Asia, will be commencing. And that flight path is from the military base going up to shooting range.
I mean, the match number 4 has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Plain line, as Annie said, it's kind of I in my opinion it's a kind of nice plain line. It is favoring the Sosnovka military base, the Novodopnoy, the Pachinki, the Milta city, the Boatyard, or the Rozhok, the Savani. If you want to go to the Yasnapoliana, you can definitely go there as well, alongside of the Georgia pool too. So majority all of the areas of the hot drops, they are actually accessible. They are available for the teams, right? But the main question still remains: how much time will it take for the first fight to engage, first fight to commence, and all the other fights to like continue out of it?
Oh yeah, it's definitely a really good spot to be in. But hmm, Novorupnoya, they have Royal Dragons, military base, CS Vajra. We got OG trying to take therapy for themselves, DRS, Milta, NEPX. Maybe the farm. They're spread out quite a bit, actually. I'm not sure where they're trying to go, and ASL is also nearby. But that circle will close in towards the southern part of the map. In fact, some of the military base is still within the circle. So the teams that landed around the northeastern part of the map, they'll have to rotate later on. But those in the southwestern part, they could be like potentially just chilling about for the first 10 minutes of the game. They don't have to rotate too much just yet. But here, HLX landed in the same area as SFX UF Error 1 already gone down. Ajaya landed on the roof. That's a good idea, actually. They picked up the first gun that they see and they go knocking down and finishing off the players from XFX UF. Ajaya already won elimination, but Delta also lost their lives here. Panda with the bow and arrow might not be good enough for the gun, but yes, Panda goes right into the ground. Aladdin should be the last person standing from XFX UF, and they are gone too soon. They are gone way too soon. This is the first early game engagement that we see XFX UF get finished off.
Oh my God, one team finished off early on. Oh my God, this is way too insane. Going early and getting eliminated early on in the very final Erangel match. it's definitely going to hurt you because you're at the hashtag number 4. There's only 3 more maps remaining. 2 more maps after this one. So whatever these guys are doing now, they have put themselves in a very panicked position. You were hashtag number 4. You had 77 points. You were 1 point below the team RD that just secured the win over the Chickenera of the previous match. And now the chances of securing that number 3, potentially the number 2 or the number 1, it's gone for you. Now you have to pray that HLX and NEPX or even the TGB won't have enough point to overtake you from the hashtag number 4, because if they do, you're going to be set in a setback even further than you were at this point. You need to be into the top 3 if you want to qualify for the PMGO. If not, oh my god, it's going to be a very disastrous thing in my opinion.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be disastrous if ever it happens. If ever you get picked up way too early on, if ever you make a little bit of a mistake, even a tiny mistake in the next 3 maps, then you will not be having a good time later on. But yeah, after that initial game engagement, I'm not seeing anything following up. But this guy, Trix, they got a horse. What a beautiful horse, by the way. That guy's skin for the horse is beautiful. That's a purple horse. That looks like the horse, one of the horses of the apocalypse. Is that a horses of the apocalypse? I feel like I'm saying something wrong. Um, I'm not quite sure anymore. You know what? Let's just keep on watching the game. We have HLX. They already have 4 eliminations in front because X of XUF got wiped out at 2 minutes into the game, so it's a little bit unfortunate for them. But nonetheless, everyone else, I'm not really seeing much happening. I thought there would be some more teams that landed in the same area, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Everyone's minding their own business, looting the place up, and you can see that some of the loadouts are already starting to come together. NEPX will probably rotate out of this area just to see if they can find any better loot somewhere else. As you can see, their healing items could use a little bit of work as well, but their guns are okay. Their armor is, usable for the first few minutes of the game, but well, I think everyone else, they're just chilling about. I'm not seeing any teams running into each other. Pachinki, they got Abrupt Slayers looting the place up. They got some pretty good loadouts already. There's 3 grenades, a couple of throws, and a couple of healing items as well. Chari, I definitely like their loadout right now. I like their gun, and they got the nice mix of a long range and a short range gun. But speaking of guns, Axie finds Lash. HLX again. Another early game engagement, early-ish game engagement for these guys. Liquid nearby. They're running right into the open fields. It's gone down. There's a bit of damage that happened, but Trix couldn't quite finish them off. Oh no. We got Trix also. They clock in TGB. And now we're just seeing TGB. Actually, there are only 2 players. I don't know where the rest of their team is, but Hidden Leaf, they're definitely clocking them in. They're taking this fight. They already got the few first shots, and you can see Liquid's already expending smokes. They are already expending smokes, but Liquid took a bit of damage back there. Liquid goes prone onto the ground, and it looks like Bamidada will be rotating in to try to help out their teammates. Grenade coming right up. Looks like Handsome will be falling to the hands of Syndicate. Alright, we have another early game engagement. This is different from our previous maps. This is different. They're seeing a lot of aggression. Handsome, in fact, will be knocking down into the ground. We got
Yep.
TGB, Liquid, and Handsome. They're still at it. HLX are still trying to find an angle on them.
I mean, HLX, where they're still trying to find an angle on them. TGB, on the other hand, is busy making a cover, virtual covers, and saving their cars out of the area, out of the potential fire ranges of the side of the team HLX. And at the same time, Liquid, Himson, both the players got into the vehicle and just went out of the fight. This disengaged, and that's a very amazing move that these guys have just done. Disengaging from the fight, I think, is the right move to do right now. No matter how you look at it, this has been the best move by the team Gaming Broskis right now. You go, you disengage, you regroup at a different location, and then potentially take the fight with a different team. Syndicate versus team only outside of the play zone area, outside of the blue, taking the damage. At the same time, the grenades going both ways. It's making some connections. Slim Shady gets taken down. It's a knockdown upon the guy. Syndicate having the upper advantage, upper hand right now. But for how long? How long are they going to have that upper advantage? Another grenade goes over it. Could have had it. It could have had the Blair. And Helton, it is all up to this guy. One more grenade goes over. It does not connect. It does not make any kind of connections or the damage upon the player. Now, Ayo, he's healing. The rest of the players, they're pushing up, whereas the Syndicate player was knocked out. There comes the rescue. There comes the random and precise spray upon the player. Made sure that it's a trade-off and a finisher upon the side of Only Esports. Only is going to lose another one of the players, and they're going to be down to the very last guy. In the meanwhile, the Circle's going to take the shift from the Sosnovka military base to the main island with us. Pochinki, I see 3 teams. Annie, now this is what I want to see. I want to see that Pochinki fight.
Yeah, oh, there we have it. Yep, definitely. It's going to be a Pochinki last few minutes in the game. And you can see everyone's already rotating in. Now, this is what I want to see. All right, we're still 9 minutes into the game, but people, all the teams, all the players are congregating already. And now we're all up for it. I'm really hoping this picks up really, really soon. But since it's still stage 2 of a circle, maybe we have to wait like just a tad bit longer, just be a little bit more patient. But since it's Pochinking, yeah, a lot of buildings, yes, but still I'm hoping that this game will pick up really, really quickly because we're already seeing 55 players left on the field and we got like 15 teams left. And so I mean, I'm hoping that things pick up really quickly, but there are still a lot of teams that prefer to play it safe. So, well, right now, I was really hoping that with the clustering of teams, something would happen, but it looks like they're all just camping right now. NEPX, in fact, in the outskirts, but here, Abrupt Slayers, they are nearby TGB, and the DRS is right at up top into the northern position of ASL as well. So now they're just staring each other down. Now they are just waiting for any punishment that could be happening, any wrong move from other team. And you can even see NEPX rotating into the area from a distance. So Pachinki will be full of players sooner rather than later. And so I'm so up for it. I am so excited for any engagement. There we go. DRS finds Kyo from Only Esports. And it looks like we're seeing only 14 teams left remaining on the field.
Oh, yes, it is the case. That is definitely the case. But one thing, Annie, is the fact that Pochinki right now is a very big golden mine for all of the teams. It is about the capitalization. Whosoever is going to capitalize that area for themselves and wait out for the opportunity to capitalize, he or that team, in fact, is going to be in a very, very amazing placement. Other than that, the team who will be capitalized upon, ooh, I can't say the same thing for them. It's going to be a very, very disastrous situation for that particular team, but we still have to see what's going to happen. We can never know until it is over. So far, NEPX Esports, they're at the mountains of the Pochinki, but potentially the circle is not here. The circle is not here, and they will be forced to move away from this particular location. Hituzad in the compound looking at the DRS's player, and Hituzad, nope. He's not going to move. He's not going to make any move. The thing about the Pochinki is right now, Annie, is the fact that it is the centralized position of the circle. And because of it, nobody's going to move from their respective locations. Nobody's going to peek, and nobody's going to make any kind of rash moves. But the moment this circle is going to close up, we already saw this shift. It went from the northern side to more hard than northern side, whereas the boatyard is still inside of that circle. But this state number 3 to state number 4 shift, that's where the cookie is really going to crumble. That's where everything is going to start to like fall down like a Jenga tower. And if you're not careful, you will be one of those bricks holding the Jenga down that will fall between it.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's all such a delicate balance as of this moment. Rules OG needs to heal up really, really soon, and so that's exactly what's happening right now. So it's a good thing there's no third party that's happening in this vicinity, and now everyone's just chilling about it. Everyone is just minding their own business. I can see CS Vajra from this place, from this area over here alongside 3RB, and 3RB they're just right a little bit south of the ruins. I can see some bullets coming about, trying to see if they can connect as to CS Vajra. But CS Vajra, they have a slight advantage. They have the house, they have the buildings for themselves. But ASL Chari did fight for the Joker as well. So I mean that's one knockdown. I don't think it was an elimination yet. 4DM is still four-man squad, and they're just waiting for maybe like an opportunity to revive their teammate. But here, Master Zerdy, it looks like they'll be going through the smokes. Yonku clocks the movement in from Free Real Bros. It looks like Master Zerdy gets some sprays on up against the area where CS Vajra is. CS Vajra so far isn't fighting back yet. It's 3RB with the aggression, as much aggression as possible. They want those elimination points. They want to get this fight started. But I don't know where the RB's aiming at. I think there's another team nearby, and they're preferring to take a fight over there. But okay, we have OG versus SDMZ. They trade 1-for-1 on the Naka on their side. OG's in trouble. Oh, they're getting eaten up by the blue zone. There's one down onto the ground. Bound, in fact, gets finished off. SDMZ right in their crosshairs. There's one knockdown on the side. That is a Naeem, I believe, that's on the ground. Amon's trying to revive the mat. Adi can't quite find the angle that they need. This is a stage 4 circle, so they have to move. SDMZ is within the blue zone, and they're trying to heal up. It's not a good look. Naeem gets finished off by the blaze zone completely. OG still scanning the place up, trying to see if they can get an elimination in this situation. But this is so stressful. The blue zone is about to eat them up. Look at this guy's health. He's risking everything for one elimination right now. Agent managed to get down just in time. Naeem way too low on health. Agent as well. AU gets picked off. Naeem completely gets eliminated off. And so it looks like SDMZ is down to 3 players. To CS Vajra nearby. That stage 4 circle is going to close in a couple of seconds. So this is not a good look. This is definitely not a good place to be. Speaking of not a good place to be, Syndicate is getting gunned down from a distance from MAKPEN. And so they'll probably have to bounce back after this. They have to revive AO and then heal up and then get out of there. They are going to get eaten up by the blue zone later on. They are outside of the circle, and MAKPEN could potentially gatekeep them later.
Oh my god, so far only 2 teams have been eliminated. The rest of the teams, they're chilling. They're chilled out into the area. No fight, no nothing whatsoever. But there we go. Another team has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Team OG is going to be the next name that has been finished up. Team RD is also in a potential contestation. TGB versus 4 Death Machines are happening into the elimination feed as well. But as 4 Death Machine, they're going to lose one player. That is Killmonger. And Pachinki is going to be the centralized contestation place. All the contestation around the area is going to end up on the Pachinki side. One more player from the TGB this time around gets a knockdown. Bambi Dada gets finished off by the hand of 4 Death Machines. AD Claw takes down Example. Example has been finished by Hitsuzad from ASL. So one player party gets a knockdown. The other party steals that elimination out from the face of their team members. 4 Death Machines versus Himson. Himson gets taken down. Will it be a confirmation as HLX is in the potential way too that can steal that elimination away from the side of 4 Death Machines and just for themselves. TGB, you're down to the last man standing. You're down to the last man, and HLX definitely stole that elimination away as they get another elimination number done. 6 elimination for the HLX right now, Annie, on our screen.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now for the well, they have 3 players still standing, so they can still take these fights. They can still go on the aggressive side as of this moment. And now let's just take a look at the rest of the teams. 3RB, they have this compound for themselves. The blue houses are on to their advantage. There's CS Vajra nearby. There's Agent, which should be I mean, Agent should be the last of the two players from SDMZ. I don't know where this guy's other teammate is, but here, ASL Jane, they do find Rexa from NEPX going onto the ground. I don't see a confirmation after that, however, so it was just probably just a knockout. But here, BRB, yes, they are still within the place. ASL versus NEPX right on our screens. There's also several other teams nearby in this vicinity. And now, sooner rather than later, since ASL and NEPX, they are at the edge, like rather outside of the circle, outside of that play zone, and half a minute left to go. They have to move sooner rather than later, and so they should finish up whatever business they have in this area. And then later on, when they start trying to move, this is going to be a mess between ASL and TRS and NEPX. There are three teams. I just noticed that they're so close in shaded color that I didn't notice this is actually three different teams. There's even Syndicate and Royal Dragons up top as well. And so with that, we can see some movement coming about. NEPX, they're going to go to their cars. ASL also trying to rotate out of the area. I'm seeing some shots in Masters early. Wait a minute, what this guy got Agent 27 onto the ground. And Agent is needing the revive. I'm not sure where the teammate is. I can't quite clock them in the map. So with that, three were bros. They're still at it. Zero eliminations, however, they couldn't quite finish off any of the knockouts that they did. But I'm pretty sure there's some knockouts that happened. But right now, yeah, Agent is still on the ground, and we can see through your bros sooner rather than later they're going to rotate as well. CS Vajra turning place about. Fearless gets clocked in. Sin, Cloud, and AU alike, they get eliminated off. In fact, their whole team, Syndicate, will be saying goodbye, and now we're down to 12 teams. Now down to 11 teams just now.
Oh, 11 teams, and not even 12 not anymore. We're down to 11 teams, 31 players remaining now from this point onward. 20 minutes into the game. Circle is a really small one because this stage number 5, it's about to close down into the stage number 6, and that radius is going to be intense, not only for the radius, but also for the damage wise and for the potential of all those damages and the areas that can harm the players down as well. 3 real bros so far, 0 elimination. I kind of want to see the same game style from the 3 real bros as they were showing us into the playoff maps, especially the day number 1. The way these guys were like engaging and taking the fights, it was amazing. But now 3 real bros, Master Zerdy, he's kind of in a corner where he still have to move 50 meters inside of that circle, but also take that potential fight against the T2K. He cooks a grenade, throws it up, it potentially hits the player, and does no damage. Okay, it does no damage whatsoever, but DRS now coming in close against the team RD, the team that took the winner chicken of the last match. They finally have been eliminated out of the game with 80 total points. ASL have 81, 87 for the T2K. T2K is doing an amazing job, amazing engagements and amazing fights throughout this whole for like day number 1 and day number 2 for the grand finals. 87 points is it's a decent number, but 81 staying 6 points behind, like, okay, there's still a possibility that a single match can determine whether you're going to be on the number 1 or the number 2. NEPX Precious taking the fight against the team ASL. ASL has surrounded the NEPX Precious. Precious is almost the only guy alive in the area in the proximity as domain is low. He might be healing himself, and he is busy. At the same time, Precious healed back to the 75. Both players are now 75 HP up. One wrong step, one wrong move, and it's going to be all over. There we go. Precious comes around, takes down Jane alongside of Domain. So both players, it's a 2v1 that they pulled up against the team ASL. One player's down. Now Hituzad on the left angle and the top of that church where Chadi is situated at. The fight can definitely intensify. The fight can definitely make some more engagements upon the players. Precious is here. SDMZ. It's here. 9. Hashtag number 9. It is over. But Precious, hold up. Hituzad. What happened? You just walked right past the guy. He knocked you out. He finished you up. And then after that, you decide to take down the NEPX Esports.
No, that was a mess. That was a messy couple of minutes back there. I think the nerves are getting into the players. What is happening right now? All right, no more mistakes, guys. No more mistakes. We have Train to Kill right on our cameras. There's 3RB nearby, still up, but still in the running. You're cooking up a grenade. Rules will be throwing towards 3RB. I don't think it's gonna be connecting anytime soon. But nonetheless, cooking another grenade. A TMG8 is just looting, going around, and oh, it looks like that was actually a knockout for their side. Bia tries to save them, but instead they get picked off as well, and now they're going to the smokes. There should be a third player from T2 and rather 3RB, but Master Dirty is just a little bit faster. Come on, goes right prone into the ground. What a reaction time from Master Dirty, going right into the ground once again, and look at Zayo going in for the rescue, but still in the end, it will be T2K who will get the last laugh. Igneous and their other teammate can still be revived, but 3RB, no, they have to go back to the lobby. We'll be seeing them in the Miramar maps have to go, and of course, for the rest of the teams, there are 5 teams in fact to worry about. We have T2K, HLX, CRS, MAKPEN, and 4DM all still in the running for that chicken dinner. The question is now, who among these guys will be the last team standing and take that chicken dinner for themselves for this match number 4?
Match number 4 it is, ladies and gentlemen, and we're almost at the end of the match number 4. We're almost at the end of our Erangel streaks. Frag here on our screen alongside of Killer YT and ASD. So, these 3 players from the DRS, they're potentially going forward for the fight. But Hinley Esports, they are in the fight. They are in the fight with the grenade. They take down Slayer out of the equation. Now he's on his knees. Healing is another factor. Tricks, GRG, different angle, can potentially spot down the players and maybe even shoot them down. But you have to remember the fact that there's a guy on your right side as well. Ajaya super low on that HP. Another grenade goes over. No connection. No connection. Come on. Come on. No healing on the guy. Grenades come in and it's over. Rules OG comes in, takes down Ajaya. And now with the Ajaya being knocked out with that grenade, it's a finisher on the guy. DRS receiving some casualties too as Frag gets taken down. ASG will instantly revive the player up. But do they have enough time? Do they have enough time for these engagements to occur is the bigger question. Killer YT, ASG together, moving forward, taking down Peak. It's a knock. Will there be a confirmation is the bigger question. ASG closing into the vicinity. There we go. Peak has been finished off. And now Joker is one of the guy from the 4 death machines that everything is residing on this guy's shoulder.
Yeah, definitely ASG. Yep, they got a bunch of pressure in, but Joker, all right. Managed to heal up 7 bandages left, by the way, no throwables, and then just a couple of ammo left to go. They still have decent guns, but the grenade's gonna come in. Let's see if it hits. Oh, managed to get away just in time. That bandage actually helped them. Okay, we have a denial of points. Joker's cutting their losses. 4DM will be the next team to go down. Now, we're down to 4. Now 3 teams. MAKPEN follows up as well, getting eaten up by the blue zone. So with that, T2K 12 eliminations. What a team. They're already up top and they are putting a huge gap between them and rank number 2, which is Abrupt Slayers. And so what a good start to the season, considering the fact they have already so many placement points and they're getting more elimination points. 1 down on the side of HLX, and those sprays are still at it. Igneous couldn't quite angle this right. There's a Fearless from another angle. I think they should pop their heads out and try to see if they can help out Igneous real quick with trying to take down HLX. And at this rate, I think HLX still has a chance to revive their players, and that's exactly what's happening. They're bouncing back real quick, and they're out for blood. They're out for revenge. DRS, however, silently taking down HLX as well. Okay, Axie goes on to the play zone. It looks like they got eliminated off. However, Igneous manages to get credited for one of those eliminations at least. Now, this is DRS versus Trained to Kill. Which of these 2 teams will be getting that chicken dinner tonight?
Which one of these teams will be getting the winner chicken dinner tonight is the question. We're down to the top two. Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost all over. It is almost all finished up. Come on, come on. T2K, 13 eliminations. Almost close to the fact that if they get the winner chicken dinner, that's going to be 16 elimination to their side. But DRS, I want to see the stats for the DRS too, what they are going to do. Frag is here, ASG is here, 9 elimination, potentially 12 eliminations waiting for them if they decide to take that winner chicken dinner for themselves. Igneous slowly approaching the situation, and at the same time, come on, DRS is not even making a single move. I think they're just going to let this stage number 8 close up and make the stage number 9, make the entry for the stage number 9, and then hold down the fort, hold down the clotheslines, the corners, where everybody is going to be like focusing and moving forward from KillerYT. Now he's scouting. Now this guy is a daredevil at this point. He's daring. He is making sure that even if he gets eliminated, he gets spotted down, he at least provides a decent amount of location and info to his own team members so that they can potentially take the fight in his stead.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now they're still at it. At least ERS has 9 eliminations. C2K already done the double digits. Last I saw 13. So with that, Frag right behind of this car. Rules is cooking up the grenade. Let's see where they try to hit it off, but I can't quite see. We see the camera just panning away. Frag trying to get those sprays on up against Igneous. Killer YT turning all around the place and trying to get away from the line of sight from T2K. And now we're stage 9 of the circle. These guys have 2 minutes and so left to go before the all-consuming circle will eventually force them to go into the lobby. Alright, we got Killer YT. They're really near T2K right now. T2K, as YT, I don't see any grenades coming about, so they can't use the grenades in their arsenal. T2K, however, they could still use it a little bit. Alright, we're getting a car accident right now. Alright, Frag, they have sights on Fearless. Some sprays, no finisher. Rules OG still cooking up the grenade. Fearless, yes, they're on their side. Symbol is connected, but in fact, they are just going to be trading blows, trading damage. AXG just took a bit of damage back there. ASG is quarter of health. Killer White, finally, we're seeing the first knockout, and this is going to tip the favors into the side of T2K. And now T2K, they have 2 more plays left to worry about. Alright, Igneous, a little bit half health left to go. DRS is going to be marching down, and no, it's not actually the case. Grenade coming right up. Okay, and Frag goes down, and ASG is gonna be next. And that is it. T2K, trained to kill, wins that squad versus squad, and that is it. They get the winner chicken dinner with like what, maybe 15 or 16 eliminations, depending on if that last elimination was going to their side. But nonetheless, congratulations to T2K for what a nice execution in the last few minutes. Congratulations on that chicken dinner.
Amazing, amazing. T2K, congratulations. Most certainly, that was an amazing winner chicken dinner by these guys. But now, only 2 more matches remain. Erangel is done, Annie. Erangel is done. Let me tell you that. But Miramaz, what will they bring? What kind of a destruction are they going to bring is the bigger question. But yes, this was a very beautiful Erangel match. Train to kill. I think that's 16 points in the bag. 26 total points that they're going to secure with the winner chicken dinner with a 16 elimination number. Actually, no, wait a second. I think it's going to be 15 elimination. DRS last guy, he was eliminated. He was finished off by that play circle. That was not the train to kill elimination. That was the play zone elimination. So potentially 15 elimination for the side of the train to kill on the chicken dinner side. 25 points. Still, it's a huge number. It's a very big number compared to the side of Erangel. And there we go. Like I said, correct. I stand correct. 15 elimination. 25-46 is going to be the damage for these guys with a total of 25 points for them. Train to kill. These are the these are the playing 4 players that made it possible. Going to the elimination side, it is 56 elimination in this match with 61 knockouts, 6,402 healing, 0 vehicles, 1 airdrop, 9 headshots, 395 is the longest elimination distance by Igneous. Oh my god, this guy has been a beast. 400 meters is a very big boy number. And lastly, it is 231 total throwable used.
Oh yeah, definitely. Nice match, Sharper. I mean, could be better, but still, nonetheless, it's fine. But here is in the match rankings. Yes, we saw a while ago. TCK got 25 total points, but following up is DRS with 15 points, HLX with 13, MAKPEN with 7, 4DM with 5, as well as ASL with 5, NEPX 3, SDMZ also 3. So ranked number 8 with 3 points, that should be a good omen at least. It is definitely a good omen. But coming right up should be ranked number 9 to ranked number 16. I think there are some teams that unfortunately got picked off too early on and they went on with 0 total points. But yes, nonetheless, this should tip the scales a little bit more in the leaderboards later on, but it looks like yes, only will have 0 points unfortunately for this map. But no matter, we got 2 more Miramars left. It's a little bit more pressure now. There's a lot more pressure now because there's only so many points that you can get in 2 more matches. And so this time around, we should see the MVP first, and then we're going to see the overall rankings, and it's just nerve wracking. And so the MVP of the match, it's going to be T2K Fearless, and that is 6 eliminations, 865 damage, 3 assists, 11 throws used. We got 30 minutes of survival time and 313 heals. Congratulations once again to T2K for getting the MVP. In fact, Fearless from T2K for getting the MVP of the match for this match number 4.
Match number 4 is done, and this is the overall ranking of post-match number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Train to kill with this winner chicken dinner. They were already on the top, and now they're soaring even high with triple-digit points, 106 to their name. 85 for the Abrupt Slayers, 80 for the Royal Dragon, 79 for Hidden Leaf, 77 for the VETLQ. All the players on the first page after the number 1, they don't have that much points of a difference, like 85 to 60. That's 2 to all the way down number 8. Potentially, that's 20... in fact, 15 points of a difference, 25 points of a difference, if I have to say it right. But yes, second page is looking really, really weird at this point in time. We're seeing 30 points, we're seeing 50 points, somewhere around the area. So it's all over the place. It's all over the place. Anyone on the second page, you need a lot of work done if you want to be on the first page, and then you need more, even more work to be on the top 5 placement. Top 3 if you want to go for the PMGO next round, if you want to qualify for that. But ladies and gentlemen, before heading on to our last 2 matches of the meta mod, we're going to go for a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
And we are back once again to the PMNC South Asia Spring 2026 Grand Finals. Day number two, guys. And not just that, this is the second to the last match of our grand finals. So you can imagine the sort of pressure that's coming about to our teams right now. They only have two more chances. They only have two more chances to change their fate on the leaderboards. And if that's not pressure, then I don't know what is. But yes, well, once again, we are your casters. My name is Annie, and Torx is with me. Torx, how do you feel about the second to the last match for this PMNC South Asia?
Let me tell you, the Miramar reign is about to start. The reign of Miramar is about to begin. And last time, yesterday, for the day number one, the Miramars were kind of stable compared to the Erangel ones, where Erangel was not being availed on the aggressive side. But today, Erangel was kind of aggressive, so it makes me wonder if Miramar is going to be even more aggressive. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's the opposite. Majority got aggressive, the minority that Miramar is not going to go aggressive whatsoever. But oh my God, please do not be that case. I want Miramar to be chaotic. I want that Miramar matches to be chaotic because that's where the real potential for the Miramar is. And if possible, I want to speak and I want to pray to the fact that the circle goes to the spawn island, the PMGC circle, please. Oh my God, I would love that. If that can happen in this first match of Miramar, it's gonna bring out so much destruction and chaos, and I will love every single part of that one.
Maybe. Let's just hope for that. Just pick up the Miramar pace
Yep.
and hopefully see a quick game. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I want a quick game. I want an aggressive game. I want the game where everyone's just like going at it. But right now, since it's the second to the last map, I'm just gonna say that the price will really matter here. So you're gonna expect these teams. They're not gonna throw, even if you're at the bottom part of the rankings. They're not gonna throw because the difference between each rank is like what, like $100. So they definitely want to give it their all to at least have a bigger cut on that price pool. So I'm gonna expect that, hopefully I'm wrong, but I'm gonna expect that the teams will still take it slow. They'll try to get that survivability and whatever we saw in in the last, like, in fact 10 maps in this grand finals, we're gonna be seeing here in the next two Miramars. So we'll just keep our expectations at a reasonable level. But nonetheless, yes, we're going to be seeing the teams go at it at each other, and you can just expect, you can just imagine the nerves that's happening. You already seen like several mistakes happening in the previous map. There's just some mistakes where you're just like, dude,
Yep.
what are you doing? So yeah, the nerves are up, the anxieties are up, and so let's just wish our favorite teams luck, and hopefully they keep their focus on the game. And for that, yes, guys, do make some noise once again in the comment section. Tell us, who are your favorite teams? Who are you rooting for? Or if you have no favorite team, tell us who you think will get the championship in this PMNC South Asia. And looks like we're gonna be starting off with a flight path. Dorix, let's manifest your circle. Please let us manifest. No. Okay, we're having a normal game, I guess.
So far, the plane line kind of seems normal, right? La Cabrera all the way down to Partona side, Los Leones, Hacienda, the San Martin, Picaro, El Pozo, they're all accessible. The hard eastern corners like El Azhar, Tierra Blanca, the Impala, those are not accessible, but still, if you have a car, you can go there. You can potentially go to that direction. It's not that hard to go there, right? If you have a car, if you have any kind of vehicle. But my main concern is how many fights are we going to see? How many fights are we going to witness at the early stages? Because La Cobreria is a house for two of the teams to drop in at the same same location. One is CS Vajra. I want to see what the other team is. I think it is three real bros at this point in time because I see the one guy of three real bros at Creative Field, whereas the rest of them, I think they just dropped at the La Cabrera. But the circle is about to be formed. The circle is about to form up, and now, come on. I wanted it to go in the water, but nope. We're not going to have a water circle, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a circle comparison, a good circle to the plain line. La Cabrera is in the circle. El Pozo is in the circle. Majority of the teams, I'd say 70% of them, are in the circle right now.
Yep, yep. There's way too many people in the circle, so that's just a lot more chances that we're not going to be seeing a lot of engagements anymore. So surprisingly, I'm still not seeing any early game engagements. We're seeing 64 players still on the field, and just checking the chart real quick, no one's taking any damage whatsoever. So, I guess everyone's just minding their own business, looting the place up, and you can see Killer YT has some pretty decent guns already. Maybe switch out the SMG if they find a better gun, but nonetheless, yes, coming along really nicely in terms of loadouts. Maybe the armor, not so much in the throwables. They do need more than one grenade at this point. But everyone else is chilling about. Let's take a look at what everyone else is up to. ASG, okay, they got pretty good guns right now, pretty good armor, 4 grenades, and lots of healing items. This guy is ready. If only there was an early game engagement to go along with it, it would have been way nicer. But unfortunately, that's not what's happening in this case. There's no early game engagement. Everyone's like pretty much spread out all around the map, and that's because that's thanks to the flight path that made a lot of places on Miramar accessible. So I guess we have to stretch out our patience just a little while longer, let the players do their thing, let the players go get the resources. Maybe they can like talk about strategies and stuff for the last two maps, for the last two Miramars. And then other than that, if they are done looting the place up, they can go ahead and get their cars and rotate out of the area for early positioning within the circle, maybe if they want it. And some teams, maybe they'll prefer nice elevation points for the snipes if they have the good guns and the good scopes to go along with it. But nonetheless, yeah, so far we're almost 4 minutes into the game. I'm not seeing anything happening. I'm not even seeing any damage being done. No one's even tripping on rocks whatsoever. And so with that, stage one circle will be closing in 4 minutes and 30 seconds ish. So let's just wait that out.
Oh, we definitely have to wait that out right now. We have to see what's going to happen and what the teams are going to be capable of at this point in time. Because so far, what I am seeing by all of these players, all of these teams, is the fact that the meta mod is actually going a very slow pace the meta mod whatsoever. We're definitely going to see a slow pace meta mod, ladies and gentlemen, and I kind of love it. I kind of like it. You know why? Because of the fact that the meta mod is the potential area for majority of the teams, whereas the change of pace can either break the team or make the team. Annie, this is a very crucial map for all of these teams, and maybe because of that, nobody wants to take that early engagement fight. Nobody wants to take that engagement whatsoever. But the moment the fights are gonna start, the fights are gonna begin. Let me tell you, everything is gonna crumble like a deck of cards.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's so delicate right now. It's so delicate in this last two maps rather, and you don't want to get picked off too early on. You're gonna lose out one out of two chances, one of the two of your last chances in this tournament. So it's just such a delicate balance as of this moment. So you can tell that they're all playing it really, really safe. But I'm really hoping that there would be some development after this. We're already more than 5 minutes into the game. Surprisingly, still it's not even that they're not going on the aggressive, it's that they're not even running into each other. We're not seeing like two teams in the same mini map. It doesn't seem to be the case, and like no one's running into each other. And They are moving. They are moving about. I saw only esports. They were trying to rotate here. CS Vajra, they have their cars ready. You can see Royal Dragons. They're actually scouting the place with their scopes. They're scoping the place out, trying to see if they can get any information. But nada. Hey, hold on. SDMZ, however, took a bit of damage. Where is that coming from? What is SDMZ up to? Who are they fighting? It looks like it's gonna be 4DM versus SDMZ in the crater fields. SDMZ took a bit of damage. It looks like 4DM went on to the aggressive. Let's see if SDMZ will fight back, because it doesn't seem to be the case. They are just trying to reset after that, and now they're more or less full on health. Let's see if they do something about 4 death machines.
I mean, right now, the potential for the fight is there, but is it actually going to begin? Is the fight actually going to start? Is the big question, right? If not, then we're going to have a very slow pace. But, ooh, wait a minute. Peak versus Agent can potentially happen. And at the same time, on the top of the other mountain, there is AG from the side of 4 death machines as well. So both parties lock and loaded, ready for the fact that, okay, the moment somebody's going to come into close contact of this area, we're going to shoot down at them. But SDMZ they were the first one to get back into their cars and leave the premises out of it. 4 death machines, they're still going to stay here, and they're not going to move away from all of this place. They're just going to chill out. They're just going to hold here. But aside from all of this, 7 minutes have passed, and one fight, initial fight, has finally begun. It is 3 real bros in the fight right now, ladies and gentlemen. But Joker is going to take down 1, is going to almost take down 2, but no. Finally, he gets taken down, and it's the end of Joker and Killmonger. 2 players of 4 death machines have been finished off.
Oh, but there should be more. There should be more counting. 4 death machines. Come on. They are trying to get their shots at 3 real bros, but just can't quite connect. They are way too far from comfort. Alright, we got scopes in. 4x scopes. Let's see it do its magic. Doesn't seem to be connecting anywhere else. And you can see AG is taking it really, really slowly and take it really, really safely. And there we have it. 3 real bros has a few damage done up against AG, and AG is just gonna heal up like really, really quickly, just really, really quickly. So AG will be turning around, scouting the place out, everything's safe. Let's go back to 3RB. There's smokes now. Now things are a little bit more messy now. There's no vision whatsoever. So let's see what AG will be deciding to do. They'll go inside their car. Maybe they'll move out. No, it doesn't seem to be the case. They're just going to be staying in the same spot and seeing if they can try to coax out a little bit of damage onto 3RB. If they can try to put on a little bit of damage in 3RB. But yeah, as of this moment, still no developments. And we can see Peak from another distance, another area. Cherry manages to finish up MAKPEN's SAR all the while. And so we're looking at 61 players left remaining. After that engagement with 4DM, now we are finally seeing our 3rd engagement, or rather 3rd elimination. AG, you can see they're trying to like tap the place out. And finally here, Abrupt Slayers. Let's look at what they're up to too. Because it looks like Chari, yes, they did get the first elimination up against SAR from MAKPEN, and Uncle should be going down next, but it's actually Syndicate who will be getting that elimination. So it's gonna be 3 teams, 4 now with OG joining in the fray as well. Drac throws that grenade, gets some shots in. Syndicate is crawling into the ground. It's not a good look for them. Doesn't seem to be like they aren't having a really good time as of this moment. And so let's see if Syndicate bounces back from this, or will they get eliminated off? Because right now it's not looking so good.
It is not looking good. It is not definitely looking good for the players. Be very careful on whatever you're doing, whatever's happening in this location. Be very careful of your surroundings first and foremost, and then you can potentially talk about all the rest of the things. But MAKPEN is another team on the verge of potentially being eliminated or eliminating someone in the vicinity at this point in time. They're close to the factor of Syndicate Esports. The grenades are going from their angles. No connection, although there is no connections on all of those grenades, all of the utils that they threw out upon the teams. MAKPEN Yeti, he's in the compound alongside of Drak. We 8K. Now, the thing is, after this initial grenade throw, I think the other team, a Syndicate, knows exactly where MAKPEN is situated at, and they're going to retaliate with all those Molotovs and the grenades that they have for themselves. But oh my god, look at that guy! Look at that guy from the team Syndicate, the way he's surviving with the no HP whatsoever. It's amazing. It's amazing. But there we go. Syndicate Mod is going to take down IO, and IO is going to be like, hey, yo, calm down. That's me, not the enemy. Eddie gets taken down by CS Vajra. Slowly and steadily, Eddie gets finished off, and Syndicate is going to lose one player. Now with this, MAKPEN Yeti, it's everything on this guy. It's everything residing upon this final man, this final hope. Yeti, you need to get out of this compound. You need to get out of here. Otherwise, it's going to be a very destructive scenario for you, and that's exactly what's going to happen. There comes a grenade, and it's all over. MAKPEN out of the game, the first team to get eliminated, but the fight has not stopped here. The fight is not going to stop here. The fight is actually going to continue, and it's going to continue till the very end as CS Vajra. Now they're fighting with the Team OG. The grenades are going. Connectivity, it's no longer viable. It's no longer connecting. All those grenades, the utilities that they're throwing so far, they're not making any kind of connections, but Bahoon DTD finally comes in. Contact with just UT, gets a knockdown. Bahoon is on the front lines, taking those fights. Zoro has a grenade in hand too. He's going to throw it up. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. If anyone shows his face in that area, he's going to go down. But there we go. In the meanwhile, another player of the team is going to be finished off, and OG is going to have those 3 eliminations. CS Vajra down to the last man. 4 death machines down to the 2-man. XFX UF with the 3-man alongside of OG2. But all of the other players, all of the other teams, 4-man standing.
Oh man, y'all need to calm down. You can feel the jitters through how the players are moving about. I saw someone throwing a grenade with 3 seconds left to go. I think these nerves are going to these guys' heads right now. You gotta calm down. I know it's so much pressure being like the second to the last chance to get this grand finals in, but still they gotta calm down, focus on the game as much as possible, despite the fact that it was such a messy couple of minutes ago. There were like what, 4 teams within the vicinity just going at it against each other, but here NEPX was silently just watching everything from their place. Okay, Domain finds a Wimpy from CSV, and that's it for that team. We're down to 14 teams, but will it be 13 really soon? We got NEPX Claw going on the aggressive, trying to get some snipes in from the teams nearby. But okay, we're seeing some stuff coming up right on the kill feed. It looks like RD's in trouble. All right, there's 2 down on their side for DM. All the while, gets eliminated off. Extreme, in fact, will be finishing that off. Peak is going to be falling as well. And so we're looking at 13 teams left. Will it be 12? Will it be 12? Because Hidden Leaf, they look like they're in trouble as well. One player needs to revive. Fearless, yes, they, and alongside T2K, they have a pretty good position here in this building. This looks like Los Leones, but I'm not too sure. But yes, they are in a really good spot. Oh no, this is El Pozo. I'm so sorry. They look the same. They all look the same. Miramar looks the same everywhere. But here we have our next circle, 3RB, only Esports, and TGB. It looks like they have to rotate into the area sooner rather than later.
Yep, Annie, 15 minutes. Again, same as almost a Rondo scenario. 4th stage is here, and 3 teams eliminated. This is kind of going okay-ish, I'd say. Not too aggressive, not too passive. We saw early fights, we saw early engagements, and now we are seeing some potential elimination numbers too. But all of these fights are happening in this location. Look at that. 3 real bros in the fight as well. Only at the same angle, shooting at Zio as well, as Zio is kind of in a panic situation. Master Zerdy was knocked out. He needs to be rescued, but I don't think so that you have enough chance or viable resources to go there and revive the player up. Master 30 is just gonna be finished off at that point in time. Bia 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 from the three real bros. Slowly, steadily pushing forward, and at the same time, only esports. They're going back. Look at that. That car was in the air. The player survived that massive fall because of the car. Imagine falling down like this, but getting out of the car. Your buggy glitches out. Your car glitches out. You're thrown out of the vehicle. Oh my God, that's going to be such a disaster. But yes, three real bros, two-man standing. They're going to survive as only is also leaving the premises.
Oh yeah, definitely. And so three real bros are still at it. Only, yep, they could get shot at one car, two players, and those bullets don't seem to be connecting. But there, this is a really good place to be in to try to get those shots. But those bullets don't seem to be connecting. Okay, Zayo, try again. Try again. Slim Shady took a bit of damage back there, but no, 3RB will be bouncing back. It looks like they'll be rotating out of the area. They'll be going downstairs just to try to get a better angle. Alright, we're bouncing up and about. They're in the blue zone. They're rotating into this area. Only esports. They are about to get engaged upon by 3RB. This is going to be a 2 versus 4, however, but 3 real bros, they are taking that risk. All right, going right into the ground, getting a better angle. Okay, someone else is shooting Helson. Who is that? Which team is that? Could be SDMZ nearby as well. Okay, SDMZ, yes, they are going aggressive. They spot 3 real bros. They also spot only esports. Zayu finds Helson. Get them right into the ground. Error as well. It's taken by Kyo. So okay, there's XFX UF also nearby. Slim Shady goes down to the ground. Helson gets finished off by Zayu from DRB. Zayu finds only Slim Shady, however. And so that's 2 down on the side of only esports. And now the last 2 players are dangerously low on health. We got the vehicle elimination. No, it doesn't seem to be the case. Bia will be paying for that with their lives. Zayu is gonna be next, and 3RB. It looks like they will be eliminated off. We're seeing 12 teams left in this map.
Ooh. Ooh. This is going to be insane. 12 teams, XFX, Syndicate, all these potential players, they're getting some knockdowns. But at the same time, Syndicate with the revival, now 3-man standing, 3 eliminations. It's a decent start. It's a decent start nonetheless. But yeah, state number 5, it's going to be a disastrous one. Let me tell you that. NEPX is going to lose 1 player. That's a knockdown, not a confirmation yet. Just a knockdown. NEPX Precious, on the other hand, gets finished off. That will be a knockdown too. Oh, wait a minute. That's 2 retaliation knockdowns by the DRS. And whereas NEPX was a 4-man standing, now their potential for their survival is almost down to like 50%. The revival is going up. Syndicate is not pushing. Nobody's pushing on the TGB or any other team. And NEPX is going to be chilling out too. The circle's closing in 2 minutes whatsoever. But Ayo, come on. No. This is not the way to go. Do not throw that grenade. Do not throw that. Oh, he threw that grenade. It's not going to connect, and that was a grenade that was on the waist. Now Ayo, he wants to get that crate looted up. He will find nothing inside, no throwables, and potentially all those like chances that he was thinking of in his head, all the scenarios that he's gonna find the grenades, he's gonna throw them again. It's no longer going to be viable because you did not find anything useful in that crate. But say Cloud, Syndicate Cloud, in fact, from the Syndicate side, he's going to be in his UAZ. AO is going to be in the coupe. And the third player, Mod, is also inside that buggy. They are going to move in a separate vehicles. NEPX is going to lose their player again. That's a knockdown coming around again and again for NEPX. So the potential for NEPX survival, I'd say they're kind of looking really slim as 1 player gets finished off. The second one is down. DRS is also going to lose a player. But Syndicate... The fight is not happening. I want to see that fight engaged in this location. Come on, the fight. I want to see it happen. There's OG, there's Syndicate, there's also the team that was potentially harming all the other players around the area. But NEPX finally on our screen. DRS in the front lines. Example is prone down. Claw trying to hold down the force, but wait a minute, wait a minute. I thought one of the player of the NEPX was eliminated, but no, that is not the case. NEPX is still alive at the four-man standing.
Oh yeah, definitely. NEPX is still in the game, 2 eliminations and counting. But here, Precious gets caught up by the grenade of DRS ASG. Alright, Claws trying to claw the way up of this elevation, get at those sprays of DRS, while concurrently trying to avoid that play zone, avoid that 2 zone. But here, alright, they're picking up really, really soon. Back up. They don't want to get caught up in all that damage. Goes prone right into the ground. And still, NEPX is still alive. Domain takes a bit of damage. Oh no, they're about to get knocked out. And that's 2 for 1. DL Rex and Domain, each of them going on to the ground. And just like that, in a blink of an eye, NEPX gets eliminated off by several teams. Actually, there's a lot of things happening, but it looks like Example does get most of it, most of those eliminations, and also Killer YT. Oh, it looks like DRS actually got credited for all 4 of those eliminations. T2K should be next. T2K is in trouble over here. There are 3 eliminations on their side. Two rather, just 2 eliminations on their side. OG is gonna be next. Bahun just got eliminated off. Liquid gets caught up by ASLs on Sky. It's a mess. We're down to 33 players left remaining. We got 11 teams left on this 22-minute map. And now, stage 6 of the circle. There's several teams that need to move. T2K being one of them. Igneous is dangerously low on health. What is this guy doing? Frag finds Igneous right onto the ground. And Fearless will be next. T2K will be the next to fall. We're looking at 10 teams left.
We're looking at 10 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's the time for the final phase to begin. The top 10, it is. And the circle shift is a very disastrous one. There we go. XFX versus Abrupt Slayers. The grenades are going. On Sky needs to be revived. The car is going to ram down. It's going to burst down. And it's going to do some damage upon Jane. But will there be a grenade in the area to take down Jane? The answer is no. Jane is going to go behind the car. Now that the car is in the complete cover, it's no longer movable. And it's a solid cover for the player. Mod has been finished off. It was a not. Now it's a confirmation. Team Syndicate, in the meanwhile, gets finished off by the hand of Team DRS. That's 8th elimination of the DRS Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the top 9 teams. TGB also facing the wrath of those grenades from the DRS's side. One player is down. Himson, it is the guy. Example, trying to utilize the area, but no, as the one player from the side off. The DRS gets taken down by the hand of TGB, but there we go. Spray once again from Killer YT. He's going to take down the player, but instantly finishes both of the guys that were knocked out. Biamba, Dada, he is going for that rescue, revive, but will he be successful? The answer is yes. The player is successful, but it's all in vain. It's all in vain, ladies and gentlemen. TGB out of the game on the hand number 9 with 2 potential elimination, but I have to give it to the DRS. 12 elimination? It's a very, very huge number, and especially in the top 8.
Oh yeah, definitely. And while there's still a lot of things that can happen, I still see so many solo players. Okay, XFX UF will be the first to get eliminated off from those 8 teams left. We're looking at 17 now. And OG, HLX, ASL, each of these teams are solo players. But however, RD, Royal Dragons, DRS, and SDMZ each have a full squad. These 3 teams have the most chances of getting that chicken dinner for this match number 5. But only still has 2 players. There still could be a chance that they could play their cards right, wait for the big guys to pick each other off, and then eventually swoop in and get that chicken dinner from right under their noses. And so with that, stage 7 of the circle will close in less than a minute. And so the teams will be playing it really, really patiently, real quick. HLX, I think they're in trouble. They're outside of the circle, so Trix has to move forward sooner or later. Okay, OG will be the first solo player to get picked off. We're looking at 16 teams. Once again, 16 players left remaining on the ground. SDMZ, they caught up in the blue zone. They're moving forward already, and so they have a little bit of the map control that they really need. DRS will be moving forward as well, but only Esports is also nearby. So let's see if DRS clocks them in and tries to get the elimination point in. But Of course, it looks like the stage 7 circle will close it, but DRS, they're choosing to stay towards the edge of the circle. They clock and die you. Example tries to get that tap in, but it looks like it's not connecting just yet. Frag is trying them best as well. And Jane is nearby. Example sees that movement. Jane took a bunch of damage, but it's not going to be enough to knock them down. It's Frag that will be getting that elimination instead, and that is gonna make this 5 teams left on the field.
5 teams left on the field, and the fights are not stopping us. Trix gets finished off. That's 5. That's 4 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. 14. Talking about 4 teams, it is 14 eliminations for the side of DRS all alone. 4-man standing. Royal Dragons also alive in this game, in this match. They're making sure that if their last match was not good, this match, at the very least, they are maintaining their top 3, but they're just 2 points behind the DRS. Be very careful. 2 more eliminations from the DRS, and they can easily take you over, and they can easily pass you over to the number 4 and take that number 3 away from you. But oh my god, that was a beautiful grenade. 1 grenade, that's 2 birds right there and then. Only Esports out of the game, out of the budget, ladies and gentlemen, out of the match number 5. We will see them in the match number 6 once again for the final time before the grand final is over. DRS, now it's 16 elimination, 85 total points. It's about time that we witnessed. It's going to be RD that's going to hold down the number 3 or the number 2, or it will be DRS that will take it over from their side.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now we're gonna be watching out for these last 3 teams, the big teams, the teams that had the numbers advantage. All right, SDMZ is gonna be starting off with a couple of sprays. Suba going right onto the ground. ASG gets caught up by NRG. GG from a Royal Dragons dying, cooking up that grenade. Suba dangerously on health. Let's see if it connects. Yes. Oh, nice shot from Naeem. That's a knockdown. Do it again, bro. Finish that guy off. And so Example is going to be getting the sprays on. It looks like RD gets gunned down. That's 2. That's 3 eliminations on their side. I believe. No, it's just going to be 3 knockdowns.
Yep.
Now that's 3 eliminations. And oh, it looks like that is it for RD. Now that Agent finds a raid from RD. It's a 4 versus 4 as of this moment. What is that elimination number? 19 eliminations for DRS. Hold on, they're cooking right now. A little bit too late, but these guys are cooking. They are ranked number 4 right now. If they get that chicken dinner, who knows what rank they're gonna go on to already. What a team. Now I'm excited. But still, nonetheless, SDMZ with 7 eliminations, they also have a little bit of momentum on their side. Now, all the question is, as of this moment, which among these 2 wonderful teams will go back with the chicken dinner for this match?
Let me tell you, Annie, if DRS takes this winner of a chicken dinner with all the 4 eliminations, then they will have 102 points, just 4 points behind the T2K. They will be almost close to the fact that they will be the champions, and the final match will decide whether it will be DRS, T2K, or the Team RD or ASL securing those chicken dinners and having that champion title for themselves. It's all up to the final match, and this is the kind of game that I love. This is the kind of engagement, aggression that I love the most. But at the same time, DRS potentially going forward slowly, steadily. We have to see what the fight is going to bring us. What the fight is going to bring for the Team SDMZs and the DRS. The grenades are going. It's 12Ks. It's the DBS shots that will mark the end of this match number 5, in my opinion. SDMZs, USKR has been not finished. Oh no, Frag, you beauty. But at the same time, Flanky comes around and makes a trade-off right there and then. It's a 3 versus a 3 situation, but now it's a 2. It's a 1 versus the 3 situation. Wait a minute, Naeem is the only guy alive. He takes down Killer YT, but Playzone takes him out. That's 3 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. That is 3 eliminations for the DRS. More, and that is 91 point, 101 point because of that 10 placement points of the winner chicken dinner. DRS, Annie, secured 31 points in a single match. 21 from the eliminations and 10 of those placements.
No, no. This is the moment that a lot of DRS fans are waiting for. DRS is cooking. They crossed the 30-point mark for this map. I think they did. I think they did cross the 30-point mark. What a beast. And it's the second to the last map, too. They just clutched this. They clutched this whole grand finals. And now I want to see what the overall rankings will look like after this. I think they have a chance to stealthily take
Yep.
that number one spot, especially if the next Miramar map will basically mirror this one. That if one more really good game comes up with DRS, who knows? Who knows what happens? But yeah, that was it. Congratulations once again to DRS for a job well done, for a job well done with the so much elimination points for themselves, plus the chicken dinner, and there we have it. The faces that we are all dying to see. DRS Gaming with the 22 total eliminations, making
32.
it a 32 total points. 32. Crossing that 30-point mark and more. And with a total damage of 3,341. This is the match summary. We got 58 total eliminations, 7.9k total healing, 0 vehicle eliminations, 73 total knocks, 204 total throws, 14 total headshots, 1 airdrop looted. We got the longest distance elimination by SDMZ's Flanky with 391 meters. That is the match summary.
Talk about a comeback. Talk about a comeback, Annie, at this point in time. Match number 5, ladies and gentlemen, this is the ranking. 1,200 heals and 3,300 damage. DRS, 32 total points. SDMZs with 13. The other points look so small comparison to the DRS's point. But yes, this is the highest number of points anyone has secured in the PMNC South Asia Spring 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the highest number of points that any team has secured. But going on to the match ranking second page, it is 3 Real Bros with 3 eliminations, XFX with 1 elimination, total of 2 points, and NEPX, TGB with 2 eliminations alongside of CSV. The only teams that couldn't secure eliminations in this match or the points is the T2K, 4 Death Machines, and MAKPEN. These are the 3 names with 0 points whatsoever in the match number 5. They're only down to the last match to potentially do anything. But example, this is the guy. This is the person that is responsible for this domination of 22 points off the DRS. Example is the guy with 9 elimination, 10 of those beautiful throwables used, 4 assists, 447 healings, and 1,100 of damage. A train to kill, still on the top, 106 points. But look at this.
No.
DRS, 101. And this is what I was
Oh.
talking about. They secured 3 points in this match. And with this, it's 101 points. Just 5 points behind the train to kill. So train to kill, the way you secured 0 points in this match, you have no options of doing that again. If you do that, DRS will punish you up.
Oh no, oh no, no, top number 1 and top number 2. What happened here? Alright, let me just check. I'm gonna just check what's happening real quick. I'm gonna just check because I'm looking at the pub mats, rather the leaderboards from the day number 1. DRS Gaming started off today at rank number 9. They were at 26 total points to
Exactly.
like at the start of this day, and now they are at number 2 with 101 points. These guys are cooking. These guys are cooking today. They had like times 4 points from what they earned yesterday. These guys are crazy. But yes, before we see the final map for this grand finals, we will take a short break. So guys, do not go anywhere. I know we're all excited, but we have to take a break for a few minutes. So see you then. This is it, guys. This is it. It will be the final match of the grand finals of the PMNC South Asia 2026 Spring. Oh my goodness. So many things have changed since yesterday. So many changes happened since the last five maps. And so, what is going to be happening in this match? Only time will tell. And once again, yes, this is the grand finals of the number two, and we will be witnessing what the overall rankings are going to finally look like after this. So, guys, we are still your casters. My name is Annie, and Torix is with me. And so, yeah, let's prepare ourselves. Let us brace ourselves for what a wonderful match we're going to be seeing later on. The teams are probably all nervous, and the viewers are all pumped up. And so, let's all wish our favorite teams the best.
Let me manifest the chaotic match of Miramar this time around. Please. I want to see this map end on a very chaotic note. Why? Because this last Erangel, this last Miramar, I'm sorry to say, that was way too unexpected. DRS, the way they got like 22 eliminations, 32 points. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. And I kind of want to say, like, I want the teams to like perform the same kind. This is the kind of aggression that I want the team to have, and not only the DRS, but every other team, every single team, because this is what the true spirit of PUBG is. T2K, you have no choice. You have no chance of making any kind of mistakes. You make a mistake, you're out of the leaderboard. You're out of the top placement. DRS will take you out. If DRS makes the mistake too, then it will be 106, maybe 110, 106, 5, close to that point of marker. And the other teams like Royal Dragons, ASL, HLX, all those numbers, all those names will have the opportunity that if they secure the chicken dinner with a decent amount of points, they will be the champions too. So there's a lot of possibilities. There's so much possibilities that if I have to count it out, it does come around 7 to 8 possibilities that can potentially happen for the teams, right? Aside from all of this, the final match, the final game, we're all waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. We're all waiting for this final Miramar to commence. The way it's going to make an aggression, an impression upon the teams who I'm just waiting for that reaction. I want to have that reaction of that plane line, that circle. Please, I'm still manifesting. Please, a chaotic plane lineup. Please, a chaotic circle.
Yeah, hopefully things could go really right or really wrong in this last match. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want like a chaotic map later on. Maybe a circle where it's like what 60-70% water, just to mess with the players a
Yes.
lot. And maybe like a very, very tiny flight path, just like a tiny one that goes from like a little bit north from the like the upper island Portona, and then going all the way to like say just like a 30-degree
Mid
angle
bisect.
or something, just to
Oh yeah.
mess with people, just to mess with everyone. But yeah, it will be the game that will be deciding that. I'm pretty sure, like, statistics wise, we'll probably have a normal map, but it won't hurt to like try to manifest, try to hope something special happens, especially on this final map that we will
Yeah.
be witnessing right now. And so we saw a lot of things change already for today, for this day number two. And so there will be only one more chance for the teams to make a name for themselves in the overall ranking. So more or less, I think the teams have an idea as to where they stand right now in this grand finals. So they know that they're going to be staying around this Iraq, around this page of the overall leaderboards. But
Yeah.
those teams that know they have a chance for the number one ranking, they are going to work extra hard. And if they know they can go to at least rank number three, they will work extra hard as well for that spot, for that chance to get the spot in the PMGO South Asia as well. So yeah, there's a lot of pressure actually. There's a lot of pressure coming along for this final map.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. That is one thing for sure. But oh man, the production is even teasing us at this point in time that okay, the
Yeah.
match is not ready yet. The match is not ready yet. The players are not ready yet. We want to make sure that we end this match with a banger, and that is why. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still manifesting that chaotic scenarios for all of the map. I want these teams to go chaotic, but I know for a fact because of the overall ranking, the way the overall ranking is, nobody's going to go for that aggressive stances. Everybody's going to be going safe. And if I'm wrong, I really hope so. I am wrong because, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match. This is
Uh-huh.
the match of the century national championship South Asia 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 6, the final day, the final map.
Well, am I disappointed that this is a normal flight path? Maybe just a little, but still, there's a huge chunk of the map that is inaccessible from this flight path. Like the most of El Pozo will probably not be accessible whatsoever if you just try to rely on the parachutes. But I think like Tierra Bronca, maybe Campo Militar could be like with a little bit of effort, they could still be accessible, and we can see some teams already dropping off just a little bit, like maybe like a quarter of the teams are already dropping off. But midway, we're gonna be seeing a huge chunk of teams going right about. I don't know where they're about to go. Maybe Hacienda de Patron or San Martin. And okay, we got some teams dropping off near Los
Water,
Leones, something too. There could be
water.
Picado. They could go like somewhere below Los Leones or maybe Los Leones itself. And finally, we're seeing some teams dropping off to the Chumisera area rather, and maybe
Water,
Bartona, Minas del
water.
Sur if it's gonna be a possibility.
Torek.
Okay, Torix
I'm
manifested it.
busted.
I like that. Do it again, dude. Do it again. Do it for the next circle.
Oh my god. There's just no next circle right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the chaotic circle that we have all been waiting for. Picado is the place where the fight is actually going to begin. XFX, UF. The fight is happening, and already the TGB has initiated the 2 eliminations on the team. The Gaming Broskis, they're closing in with the 2 eliminations too. So I think potentially in the area that XFX UF, the chances are very slim for their survival. That's the 3rd player down and out. Error, you make a wrong turn, you go out in the open, and you are done. You are finished from that point onward. So be careful on whatever you're doing, whatever you're thinking of doing at this point in time. But the Gaming Broskis, they initiated beautifully for this final match and got the 3 eliminations early on.
Oh yeah, it's way too early on for this. Way too early on, but this is what I like. This is the final map and already there are some mistakes that are already happening, unfortunately. And XFXUF, yeah, looks like it might be the end. That depends on the last person on their team, whether or not they
Ooh.
can get as much placement points. But considering the fact that it's still 3 minutes into the game, it's not really likely, unfortunately. And there's a huge chance that they could get picked off. But nonetheless, yes, well, we're going to be going on to the rest of the game. we still have like a minute left to go before the stage one circle is gonna close in, and so we're all just gonna be chilling out really, really quickly. So with that, yeah, TGB they did get those three elimination points already. They got the early engagements. Three Real Bros and NEPX. However, speaking of early engagements, is this a possibility? Is there a possibility? Okay, we have Zayu trying to start off with a couple of sprays, but so far it's not going to be connecting. NEPX, they're not disengaging, disembarking rather from their cars just yet. They're going about. Rex goes down, goes right back into their car, gets another angle in, tries to rotate it to the area. Three Will Bros is a little bit too far off now. But the question is, will Nepex and Three Will Bros continue to commit to this fight, or are they just dancing around each other? Because so far, they're way too far off from each other to like get an actual engagement that we want to see.
My God, the early fight happened, and XFX UF, they're still lingering around the Picado area, not knowing where to go, maybe because they don't have a car, they don't have any kind of transportation for themselves to go from one direction to the other one. But aside from all of this, we're definitely going to see only Kyo in the area on a different plane, close to the proximity of three real bros and three real bros. One of the guy, that is CMG8, is down. Oh, wait a second. Zero has finally been spotted down as well. But wait, what? Kyo, come on. You spotted the player. Why are you still so fixated on eliminating the guy that is already knocked down? Focus your shift your focus onto the second guy that is on the open side area. The grenade goes over. No connection has been made. Finally, the sprays are finally going to connect again and again through the smokes. It's not going to be enough, but at the same time, three real bros, they're definitely going to engage and take the fight for themselves as the guy. Three real bros. They're definitely initiated the fight, and they're going to win it over. That's one elimination, but the Gaming Broskis, they found out the last guy of the XFX UF and finished him off. That is one potential finished up team. The chances for the team that could have had been to go in the top three
So
towards the
unfortunate.
PMGO, oh, it's gone. It's gone,
So
Annie.
unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. It's too early for this. Like they had a chance. They have 79 points, and what? Like RD has 90. That's like one really good game. We could get chicken dinner, and it could be your chance. But here, 3RB versus T2K. There's two down onto the ground. Slayer on the side of T2K, a little bit in trouble. But here, TMG, it's getting targeted by Rules OG from T2K from this distance. Okay, Fearless is gonna be finished off. Slayer as well. 3RB, they're bouncing back hard. And I think Igneous will be cutting their losses. He's skedaddling out of there. He doesn't have much to go around with. And they know when to back away. But right now, my question is, where is Rules? Where is this guy? Where is this guy? Okay, Igneous managed to get away, but Rules is within the compound, and it's way too messy to stay here. All right, Rules is right there. Igneous is coming right in. I don't know why he ran past Rules. Okay, they're trying to secure an elimination, but Igneous went from the frying pan straight into the fire. This guy was safe, and now he just got himself eliminated off. Couldn't quite engage that thing really well, but Rules, they're crawling away from that grenade. So only Esports have had information that Rules is in here. So this guy is probably gonna be next to go if ever only decides to act upon that information. But nonetheless, yes, after that, T2K, well, they're gonna be denied a lot of points considering the fact that they are now just a one-person army. So this actually gives a gateway for DRS to overtake them. So now this gets interesting. This is getting good. The story is cooking. The story is getting good. We're all just watching as to what DRS will do in this map. Oh yeah, we're cooking. We're definitely cooking. And we're
Oh,
watching
yeah.
out for only esports. Yeah, definitely.
Man, if you want to go into the PMGO South Asia Regional Finals, stay in the top three. T2K, especially for you. You're the only guy alive. The grenade is coming in hot, but Rules OG survives. Only Esports, the team that is at the hashtag number 14, can potentially be the reason of the elimination from the number one spot of T2K. DRS, so far, they have not initiated any kind of contact with any of the team. But the circle is about to foam up. Once again, I'm manifesting the water, but no, my
Aw.
powers are gone. It's gone straight to the land side. Ladies and gentlemen, now all of the circle is on the land, but the amount of players that potentially thought and manifested with me that, okay, this next circle might be in the water, has gone all the way hard eastern side shift.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So, well, we'll just have a boring land circle, I guess, from now on. But you know what? That's fine. At least we already had some action all the way in like 9 minutes into the game. We already have one squad wipeout. T2K is already pretty much on a handicap right now in terms of numbers. And then the rest of the teams, it looks like they're just minding their own business. They're just chilling about. Okay, Slim Shady is going right near where Rules OG is. Rules OG, they're standing up. They're like, I heard that, dude. I heard that. 1 versus 1. Slim Shady coming right up, standing right up, and there we have it. Rules OG was finished off. TGK completely gets eliminated off. Only Esports takes that elimination for themselves. But I can see Handsome is trying to shoot at something. Let's see what they're trying to aim at. Maybe it's a 3RB. Yep, it looks like 3RB is getting targeted, and on the other hand, 3RB is trying to fight back as well. But as of this moment, they're kind of just chilling. They're kind of just like waiting it out, not really going full aggressive. They're just getting some taps in, getting some testing the waters as to whether or not they could get this shots to connect. But here we have three real bros getting their positions in, trying to see if they can get some shots up against only esports. But as of this moment, they're just repositioning. They're just going at it with their cars. But I'm just peeking up there. It looks like Claw from NEPX is already watching out, and they took a bit of damage. They're half health as of this moment. Claw going on prone up there in the hill, and I don't know where the rest of the NEPX is. Okay, I can see Rex closing in, coming up from down below, and they're going to be rotating into the area. All right, we're having another engagement as well. Team OG up against Syndicate. They're also going at it against each other. But here in Impala, yeah, there's a lot of tension. There's like three different teams here trying to one up each other. And so right now, we're going to be looking at this time around this part of the map as well. Team OG versus Syndicate. Let's see if they'll actually commit to this fight or they're just testing the waters.
Oh my god. The situation gone way too intense. Way too intense. Let me tell you, Annie, at this point in time, DRS, if they survive until the top two with like 2 or 3 eliminations, they're easily on the number one. They just need to survive, and they just need to get some 2 or 3 elimination numbers. But hey, oh, calm down, calm down. Do not get out in the open. You will face the wrath. You will face some of the consequences from the team sides. Be very careful in whatever you're doing. But aside from all of this, it is 14 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Still, state number 3 is closing in 34 seconds. Starts to close in 34 seconds. Oh, Monster Zerdy. Beautiful shots, beautiful connection. Takes down one of the only esports player. Helzen is in the front lines going for that rescue, where a Slim Shady will be holding the fort down to maybe potentially hold the players out in the open to not push forward. But there we go. Slim Shady picking, firing once again. Slim Shady position has been revealed. The Molotov goes over. He has nowhere else to go. He has nowhere else to move into. The player can potentially jump out, take the player down, but TMG8 cooking the grenade. The player's outside, and one guy is down. Master Zerdy knocked out, finished up. And with this, it's a trade-off of Slim Shady knocked, and we have to see if he's going to be finished or not.
Oh no. All right. Let's just peek out what's happening over here. Slim Shady managed to get away, crawling away, but 3RB, they're giving the chase. Zayo is going right outside. Okay, they're kind of hiding the place out. It's not probably safe to go out there, but come on. Slim Shady was right there. Okay, there we have it. 3RB TMG8 finishes that off. But here, DRS Gaming versus Syndicate. ASG goes right to the ground. Gets picked off as well. So far, one elimination. Dude, DRS still hasn't gone past T2K, and they are about to get gunned down by SDMZ and TGB alike. So this is not looking good. This is a nail biter. But here, back to 3RB and only Esports. All right, we got a couple of back and forths between the two teams. Zayu opens the door, goes up the staircase, and now they have the numbers. They have safety in numbers right now. They're just checking the place out. They're just clearing the place out, and now going up the second floor. They're trying to see if they can find only Esports. All right, we got two inside the building, one outside, just in case someone tries to jump outside. All right, only Helson's gonna be the first gets that elimination for themselves. Let's see, where is the last person of only? All right, we're seeing this guy is just hiding in the corner, but shot in 1 versus 1. They didn't need backup whatsoever. It looks like Zayo finishes the job. Only Esports says goodbye.
Ooh, another one out. Whereas NEPX is going to lose out Rex. We're also seeing MAKPEN closing in the distance with the grenades and the utilities. The circle is about to close too, and the state number 4 has finally been made. Ladies and gentlemen, state number 4 is on your screen, but Claw has been taken down by the hand of Drag with that grenade. And MAKPEN, this is the potential rush that you need to push right now. Yeti dropped. All the players need to push. Precious gets taken down. It's a 2 down by the hand of Domain, and Yeti. The fire comes around. The player, both are kind of on the low HP side. Yeti healing himself. In the meanwhile, the smokes leaves the premises and the spray comes around. NEPX Esports eliminating MAKPEN out of the equation. Now, the situation is going really intense as DRS is also in the vicinity where the fights are going to happen. So far, Lash made 3 eliminations, and now Lash is potentially up already for that 4th one as well, as Kilo YT is down and knocked out. DRS is also down to the last 2 players.
Oh, yeah, DRS, they're in a bit of a pinch right now. Come on, they're still at rank number 2. I'm really nervous right now, actually. I'm really nervous. They did so well in the previous map, and they are almost at number 1. They could get number 1. T2K is already eliminated off, but they are down to 3 teams. I think their third player can still heal up. Killer YT, in fact, can still heal up. TGB is still lurking about. And so here in La Bendita, they're pretty much just waiting each other out. But here it's going up against OG as well. But we are watching. We are definitely watching this map closely. Claw and Domain are the only 2 left on NEPX Esports. OG, I think they're in trouble, and Addy is like right on the ground. I believe that's Addy that's already knocked down. I think NEPX Esports, they'll cut their losses. They're gonna go right away and try to find the rest of the players from OG. And OG, the rest of OG is actually way too far off. They can't like save Addy at this rate. But here, DRS and TGB, they're still staring at each other. This is a stare down. I'm pretty sure everyone is like curious about DRS right now. All right, Claw gets one onto the ground. Cruel's gonna go and go back to the lobby real quick. But Domain, where is Domain? Domain needs to be saved. NEPX is dangerously like low in numbers already, and Domain is the only partner left with Claw. But this time around, OG, let me just check. OG only has 1 player left, and that's Bahun. We have a couple more seconds or like minutes, in fact, left to go before Domain gets picked off. And well, this time, Claw is gonna go ahead and try to smoke the place out, try to see if they can draw Bahun out. But Bahun is trying to blend into the wall, and Claw is not moving whatsoever. All right, they're gonna try to get that revive in instead for Domain. Okay, already got to get eliminated off. We're down to 11 teams meanwhile.
Down to 11 teams, ladies and gentlemen. The situation is going real close. on the fact that there's a lot of dangerous rounds going around. DRS, if you get eliminated here, you're not going to be entitled to any placement points. You're not going to be on the hashtag #1. You have a clear advantage, clear potential of securing that top placement for yourself. So utilize that. But there we go. NEPX Esports closing in on the team OG. OG has finally been eliminated too. And OG was at the hashtag #10. They could have had the potential to be on the #9 or maybe even the #8, but not the #7 because that's a lot of difference. 78 to 67. That's 9 point-ish, 11 point-ish kind of a difference straight up there. But 18 minutes have passed. Ladies and gentlemen, NEPX domain been knocked out. TMG8 is the guy that is responsible from the 3 real bros. And NEPX Esports Claw, the final guy, the only hope of the team. He's also potentially being shot at by the grenades, thrown the grenades at, and there's definitely going to be a lot of potential for the player to maybe get eliminated. But 3 real bros, they kind of came in late. They did not even came in close. But how? Wait a second. Domain, you just got revived. The moment you got revived, you're knocked out again.
Ungrateful player like Claw's like, I just healed you, man. I just healed you. But yeah, it was probably the blue zone that's the culprit at this rate. Alright, Claw gets the card. The main heals up meanwhile. Oh no, Zayu's waiting. Zayu's waiting. TMG is waiting as well. No, FX domain again. Oh my gosh, look at Claw. It's like, dude, I'm leaving you, dude. What is that? Oh my goodness. So what are these guys doing? The nerves are coming about. The nerves are coming about, guys. And like it's just quite like everyone is just really nervous as to how they're going to perform in this last match. This is literally their last chance. But okay, SDMZ, they're fine. Lash took a bit of damage from from I believe that should be from SDMZ, but Mad is trying to gun down SDMZ, and now Mad is going to be going onto the ground. Flanky will be taking that knockdown for themselves. Zayu gets spotted by CS Vajra, just UT, and wow, there's ASL as well. 3RB, okay, meanwhile gets eliminated off, but speaking of eliminations, looks like Syndicate got in trouble. Zayu gets finished off. Now, there's only Agent that's left on SDMZ Gaming Broskis. They're gonna close in 2 versus 1 so far, what I can see from the camera, but that is it. SDMZ also says goodbye. There's 7 teams left. There's only 7 teams left. Look at DRS. They're 2 points away from matching T2K. And they still have 3 people left. They have still 3 players left. Now it's getting real. Now it's getting good. But otherwise, yes, ASL still running in the game. HLX is about 7 points away from catching up to ASL. So these guys are fighting for like rank #3 to rank #5, and maybe NEPX as well. Maybe NEPX, but then NEPX is like a solo player, so it's maybe placement points wise, it's possible, but it's not looking good for NEPX. But otherwise, yes, this is the last maybe 10 minutes of the game. We have 7 teams left. Let's see which of these teams will get the chicken dinner.
Meh. Now, man. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Example comes around and gets that knockdown instantly. The grenade comes around and finish him off at 2. There's a Molotov. Bragg, you're the only guy. You're the only one remaining in the game. He takes down a Bambit. But he just, ladies and gentlemen, DRS with 6 points, 106 points.
Wow.
Ouchie. Talk about ouchie with a big O. That is so sad for the DRS right now. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we still have top 6. Potentially still chances of that top 3 to happen because our Royal Dragons, they got eliminated early on. They don't have a single point. 90 total points for the Royal Dragon and ASL. The moment they're going to have the top 5 placement for themselves, it's easy. It is easily in the top 3. So potentially T2K, DRS, and ASL will be the guys that will have the top 3 placement for themselves. That's just my speculation. We have to wait for the final countdown, and we have to wait for the final ranking to actually show up before we can assume that. But HLX comes around, takes down one of the CS Vajra's player. CS Vajra at the same time, Wimpy has taken down Exy of the HLX. Hidden Leaf Esports, I had high hopes for these guys, and even right now, if they manage to secure a win with a chicken dinner, they can definitely take that top 3 placement away from ASL and RD altogether too, because there's still a lot of players. They just need a chicken dinner. That 10 placement point is enough, is more than enough to secure that top 3. Even NEPX, if they secure the winner with a chicken dinner with like what, 4 more points, Annie, that's an easy entry inside of that top 3 too.
Oh yeah, but NEPX is a solo player. It needs a lot of clutching if it's possible. But yeah, I'm watching out for HLX right now and CSV because especially they're going at each other. Okay, actually finds a Wimpy, eliminates that guy out. That's 2 eliminations for HLX. And counting, there's still so many teams nearby. But still, oh, my heart hurts for G2K and DRS. Just a 1 point difference. This is what I'm talking about with the grand prize pool. The difference between rank number 1 and rank number 2 is $1,000. That is $1,000 mistake. Now, 4DM will be the next to fall. This is 5 teams left. Rix is getting lined up on their sides up on Sky. But here, grenade coming in. There's nobody on the ground floor. CS Vajra, they're mostly Zoro rather is mostly on the second floor. Just UT is in a different place, in a different shed. I'm seeing some damage being taken. That should be Delta taking damage from ASL, and ASL they're out in the open, but they still trying to get as much aggression as possible. Because here, if ASL just basically works a
Oh.
little bit harder, they can overtake. Actually, they overtook RD already, but here, all right, we're looking at HLX. They're just trying to lick their wounds as of this moment. Claw is trying to blend into the ground, trying not to get picked off. ASL, meanwhile, yes, they have the like more or less statistically they have the strongest chance of getting this chicken dinner. And so as of this moment, yes, Lash from TGB finds Axie from HLX, and now that just leaves, I mean, Axie still needs to could still be revived, but still, everyone's being really, really patient right now. We don't want to make any more mistakes because of our nerves. And so, with that, let's keep watching and see which team will be the next to
No!
go. Oh no!
No, 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 ASL, that is a very big mistake that you are about to do, and okay, they cemented themselves. They made a final
It's
counter
a
for
risk.
themselves. Ajaya got a knock. It's a finisher for Ajaya and Abrupt Slayers. Whereas they lost a single player, they're right on the face of the guys, of the players that had the potential of overtaking them onto the overall ranking. But now it is a fight. It is the fight for the number 3 HLX versus ASL. The grenade is going. It is not connecting. No connection on the grenade. And I think with this, the ASL will kind of think that there might be nobody in the compound, but you do not think of that. Do not think of that, ASL. Do not think of that until you see it with your own eyes, until you feel it with your own gun. At that point in time, you have to go inside. You have to make sure that you are shooting at every single corner that can potentially hide the player away from you and away from your eyes. And at the same time, in the same similar like the compound next to it, there's CS Vajra too. So you're not just done with one fight at this point. You're not in a fight with just one team. You're in a fight with 2 different teams. This is the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is the top 5. If this stays, we are definitely going to see Abrupt Slayers securing that number 3 placement for themselves as one player of the HLX gets a knockdown, gets a finisher. Jane gets a down as well. Oh, no, 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 no. Now, ASL comes around and TGB from the back angle. Wait a minute. That's a third party that the TGB has actually done. Chadi comes around. Beautiful Uzi spray. I have to give it to him. The micro Uzi, that connectivity was beautiful. TGB takes down the last guy of the CS Vajra, and with this, we're in the top 3, Annie.
Oh, there we go. There we go. ASL is still in the game, by the way. And considering the fact that they still have placement points, there's a chance ASL might even overtake DRS at this rate. Maybe, maybe not. Let's just see later on. But now, as of this moment, the Gaming Broskis got the lion's share of elimination. They got 14, in fact, for no reason whatsoever other than that they can. The Gaming Broskis got a really good game here. And now they're shooting up the leaderboards. And that's just going to help out with how much money they're going to get from the prize pool if ever it happens. Yes, nonetheless, the stage 8 circle is gonna close in a couple of seconds. Claw will probably be the first casualty at this rate because they are outside of that play zone. While meanwhile, the Gaming Broskis and ASL each they're all like within the circle more or less, and they're pretty safe. Chari, yes, will be going out, will be
Ooh.
making a lot of noise, and will be shot down by Biambidada. That is an immediate punishment from TGB. What is happening over here, TGB? All of a sudden, the Gaming Broskis are coming right up and going with this aggression. It's paying off as well. They got 15 eliminations. Lash, in fact, got 10 eliminations. What has this guy been doing all this time? This guy, all of a sudden, with the 10 eliminations, what an actual beast. But okay, ASL, they're still clocking in TGB. Himson's down on the ground, going prone. They got the smokes up. Now I'm on kind of like more or less they know that there's someone there. So it's Claw gets caught up. Jane tries to get those sprays. So Claw actually gets Biambidada right into the ground. Claw gets picked off, and there we have it. Jane makes this a
Ooh.
team versus team. Now it's all up to ASL and TGB.
You know what? If ASL secures the chicken, they can potentially get that top placement for themselves because 94 plus 3 more, that's 97, 107. And with that extra chicken dinner, they will have that number 1 placement because of the extra chicken dinner points for themselves. But the Gaming Broskis, they have managed to take down one of the player of the team ASL. Now it's down to the last 1 versus 2 scenario. The grenades are going. Jane in the front line. The grenade is connecting and it will do a slight bit of damage. The second grenade goes over. It does another one,
Nice.
third one, fourth one. It's all grenades. Ladies and gentlemen, Jane is about to go out. And there we have it. TGB Losh takes the final blow and gets that winner chicken dinner. That's 17 or maybe even 19 elimination number to the TGB. A winner chicken dinner beautifully secured by the side of TGB.
What a team, what a team, TGB, especially Lash from TGB getting 10. Last I saw 10 eliminations. I don't know if that increased anytime soon, but what an actual beast of a guy. Congratulations once again to the Gaming Broskis for getting the very last, the very final chicken dinner of our grand finals. And I think like more or less we know what the leaderboards look like now. And so congratulations for the
Yep.
teams that made it. And unfortunately for the teams that didn't, at least you know you got something. You got a few dollars out of this. You got a few bucks. And maybe you also got like some experience playing against such amazing teams coming in from 5 different countries. So I hope you guys had at least had fun from all of that. But yeah, that's crazy. That's actually really crazy. So it seems that T2K did get the number 1 spot. The DRS almost had it. They almost had it. That is the
Almost
heartbreak
had it.
of the century. That is insane. So you know what? There's nothing we can do about it anymore. That was the last chance of the teams. And now, in a couple of seconds, I think we should be starting off with the stats. First off, the Gaming Broskis with the 17 total eliminations, 2,996 total damage, and that makes 27 total points from this map alone. So, congratulations once again for the chicken dinner to the Gaming Broskis.
Beautifully done by the Gaming Broskis. You know what would have been iconic? ASL securing the chicken dinner and taking the number 1 spot for themselves. Oh my god, that would have been amazing. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, this is the match summary of the match number 6, the final match of the finals, day number 2. 61 elimination, 66 total knockouts, 6706 is the total healings used with 0 vehicle elimination. 1 airdrop, 351 is the longest elimination distance by BA Hun Bahun DTD. In fact, 10 headshots and 169 throwables used in this match. This was the match summary of the match number 6, ladies and gentlemen. The final meta mod of the PMNC 2026 South Asia this time around. Going to the match ranking. It is, once again, TGB 27, 12 for ASL, 12 for NEPX, 3RB with the 9 with just the elimination number. That's a very big boy, huge factor that they have put themselves into. 2 eliminations for the CSV, a total of 6, 6 for the HLX, DRS with 5. If only they could have secured 2 more points. Things would have been different. But SDMZs, they were on the first shot, the final placement, going on to the second page. It is 2 teams, Royal Dragons and XFX, UF. Even if Royal Dragons had a decent match, I don't think they would have been able to, nobody would have been able to take them down from the number 3-2.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate that XFX UF, I believe there were like 2 maps, 2 instances where they got targeted on the drop off point. It's just, oh, they were so close. They were just denied that chance to shine. Like, of all things, at the start of the map as well. So yeah, unfortunately, XFXQF from Sri Lanka, they had a good run, but unfortunately, they just couldn't quite shine as much as they could. But here is the MVP of the match. There's no surprise here. I think I know who this is, but we will be playing with the suspense before that. I guess they're just way too shocked about the number that the MVP of the match got. But you know what? I think I have a pretty good idea as to who it is. But if ever it's not the person that I'm thinking about, then I'd be actually really surprised. But yeah, we should be seeing the assets really soon. So we just have to be a little bit more patient.
Champions.
There we go. And the champions. Yes, it's Train to Kill. Pretends to be shocked. But yes, congratulations, Train to Kill, for getting the championship of our PMNC South Asia Spring 2026 with 107 points. Congratulations once again. What a beast of a team.
Presenting you the champions, ladies and gentlemen, Train to Kill, that they trained themselves till the very end. That even the last 2 matches that were not good for them, still nobody was able to overtake them from the top placement. DRS 106 points. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. That 1 point is going to be the ouchie for the DRS Gaming Abrupt Slayers with 190 for the Royal Dragons, the Gaming Broskis with the 89, then 88 for the Hidden Leaf, NEPX 84, 79 VETLQ, SDMZs with the 71. Going on to the very bottom, it is Syndicate 39, 41 for the 4DMs, only Esports 46, then 50 plus point a marker comes around from number 13, CS Vajra 52, 56, 3 Real Bros, MAKPEN with the 56 too, and last but not the least, the number 10 that we were missing, Team OG with 62 points.
Oh yeah. This is the overall rankings after all the matches have been done and dusted on our grand finals for, once again, the PMNC South Asia Spring 2026. This is the overall ranking after all that, after the 12 maps have been done. And so, as promised, the top 3 teams, yes, they will be going on to the PUBG Global Open for the South Asia 2026. So congratulations at least to the top 3 teams. And of course, we saw the prize pool a while ago. You're gonna go ahead and get those beautiful money that we promised you guys. But once again, yes, that has been the PMNC South Asia Spring 2026. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for the backend for making this possible. Thank you for the teams for participating. Thank you for the viewers for always supporting, and thank you, Torix, for casting with me. So any last words from you, at least, Torix?
Thank you so much, Annie. And yes, congratulations to the team. Congratulations to the players. Even if you did not qualify for the PMGO South Asia Regionals, still, there will be a next time. And until then, it is all over. It is all from our side, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you on to the next tournament. Until then, have a very beautiful time. Have a very beautiful life. See you next time. Until then, have a good one.